of someone.
I think Samugi was doing that.
Oh, Samugi was doing that. Okay.
Yeah, I think.
So since Jessica's not here, that'll be going on off screen.
We were locking her in the bridge.
Mm-hmm. So that's where we'll pick up. So you guys are now locking Thania in the brig.
Yep.
Okay. He's not unconscious, but she's effectively incapacitated. When she does speak, it is with a voice that does not appear to be of her own make. So easily enough, you bring her down below decks and you do lock her in the brig. And as you do, you see her jaw kind of slack from it being obviously broken from taking a gnarly hit from the Stack's hammer. Even with it unhinged, she's still got this kind of unsettling smile with drool and blood just kind of leaking off one corner of her mouth, just staring at you.
Her eyes are open, but she's like unconscious.
She's not unconscious.
Okay, shit.
Hey, Clock.
Yes.
You lock this magically?
Say that again.
Could you lock this magically?
The brig.
Yeah.
I don't think I can. Is there a key? I felt like we should have a key for it.
Yeah,
It's our
there's
ship.
keys.
Okay. I grabbed the keys.
Yeah.
I mean, as well as physically, do we have a way to magically lock it?
Question for the DM: Would Oh, actually, no. That's concentration. Never mind. Or
How
last
much-
remade. I was gonna see if I could cast Sanctuary on the door.
You can try.
Oh, shit.
I mean, let's just get her in regular locks first, and then we can figure out if we can do it magically. But besides, Varric, you've got her locked down, right?
Yeah, she's not.
Okay.
She's in there. It's
then
locked.
step back. Let's just. What are we doing about it? Are we? We can throw her overboard.
For an exorcism, but I do have something that may rid whatever the spirit is in her out. But I need time to prepare it.
How much time?
So Alex, when can I change my spells after a short rest or long rest?
A long rest.
Long rest, and mine's I have that meditation shit, so it'd be what, 4 hours?
Yeah.
Okay. Roughly 4 hours.
Oh, great. That is extremely useful, Alara, 4 hours from now. But we kind of have this problem right now.
Yes.
So, I don't know. Maybe you can work on that, but otherwise, how much do we care about Thania? Right?
About 0.
We can toss her overboard. She
That's
was
not a
Sonara's
bad
kind of
plan.
looking around
Nobody has this problem.
incredulously.
Listen, Sundar, she was lovely in the prison. She was lovely. She was useful. She's a great person. Seems to be
But now she's a
possessed.
demon.
Seems to be possessed by a demon right now.
She might not be possessed in 4 hours.
But
Give Alara a chance.
as this is happening, you hear the voice of Samugi behind you just loudly announce himself as he goes and steps in, very much with this look on his face of, I'm going to pretend that we didn't hear any of this previous conversation. And he walks in. Behind him, you see the feeble, frail, pasty white body of Otto dressed like a very stoogey Christmas Story with like the nightcap and all. As he sort of walks in and just goes, "Ah, so you've had one of your crew lost to madness."
I mean, it's a demon. So yes, but not technically.
Ah, then a possession, is it?
Yes, a possession.
Ah. Unlucky times indeed. Have you discussed throwing her overboard yet?
I told you.
We are not throwing her overboard.
We did discuss it, though.
It's an option.
And we voted against it.
I don't remember.
No,
the
you
vote.
voted against it.
I voted against it.
Cass and I voted for it. Last I heard, he was the captain.
And I do presume we have magically locked this. And he kind of like shakes up on the bars that are holding her in.
No.
Ah, I see.
Is that something you could do?
Let me confer with my spell book, and you watch as he just kind of like flips through some pages. Ah! No, it is not.
I think
Well-
regular locks will hold. for
Yeah,
now.
we don't need magical locks. We just need some time. So that Alara can do some of her demon, non-possessing magic.
This would definitely be a first for exorcisms for me. But
Don't say that.
Definitely makes me way more confident.
well, what other options do you have?
Throw her
I mean-
overboard.
We could keep her held until we get to New Callum and find a more competent cleric who's done multiple exorcisms before. Between you and me, Captain Kalamov and I know a fantastic cleric who really helped me out of a bind a while ago. So,
How much does
would
it cost?
perhaps
to get-
call in a favor. Cost, you ask? Well, they're coming from far away, so with travel expenses, teleportation circle, ink isn't cheap these days with inflation and whatnot. I could sort you out for about 1,000 gold.
Actually,
And
not
that's
bad for
not to include if she needs any components for the spells. That would be we'd have to cover that.
Got a significantly cheaper option.
We're not too far away from that amount, but that's like all of the money that we would have.
And it's just one person, right? Like,
They might not even be of any more help than Alara could be.
and you guys are just cutthroat mercenaries. You have no attachments. You don't have, these. It's just survival and making gold. Your sell swords. I can tell by your neck tattoos. I've traveled with the likes of you before.
That is not true.
That is
Yeah, I've
very
kind
true.
of fond of Clark and Cass. We're friends.
Ah, so there's a meta group within
so
the
when
group
They
of those
become
that are
demons.
expendable and those that are not.
This is
Correct.
This is a great setup for a very trusting friendship, but it's good. It's okay.
I traveled with such a group myself. Well, it seems you've got it under control, Samugi. I am going to get back to it. Let me know if you need anything, and you watch as he flips through a spell book and he just goes, if you need something fabricated, if you need me to dimension door somewhere, or, I've got this thing that I can do something, a magic jar. I don't recall what it does, but I can do that. So,
Jesus Christ, that's how.
anyways, and you watch as he just slowly backs out.
Okay, Alara, please rest. I guess we'll watch, right? We'll watch her for 4 hours. I don't really want to give up on Thanya, but Jesus Christ, if any of us could survive a drowning, it's her. 4 hours, and maybe we throw
I
her
don't know.
overboard afterwards.
I don't know any of you very well, but I can see the usefulness in such a large individual. Although you do have a few.
You watch as Samugi steps in front and just says, "I'm going to say that this conversation is over. Thanya is our friend, and under no circumstances are we abandoning her. And that's final."
Thank you, Samugi. You're speaking some reason. Oh my gosh.
All right, well, I will go.
Let's wait 4 hours. Alara, please do your
Yes. And I
trance
walk
and
over. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I'm gonna hit sack. Wake me up if something happens.
Well, you can't. I don't want to. God.
I can
Alright.
stay and watch Thanya.
Well, I'm not gonna leave you by yourself.
No, I mean, if she throws me overboard, then we know for sure that that's not Thanya anymore.
Well, I'm just gonna sit right here, take a nap. And you wake me up if something happens. If not, I'll just be asleep.
Fair enough.
Not gonna go somewhere else.
As you're having this conversation, you watch as Thanya just kind of grabs her jaw and like snaps it back into place. And she pretty quickly begins to look much healthier than you all recall.
Wait, so we locked her in the room? Like
She
in the
locked
room?
in
What
the
else?
She's like in like a little. She's in a brig.
Okay.
In shackles.
Oh,
in a
in a jail
locked
cell.
room.
Gotcha. Okay. I was literally thinking like we locked her in a room. Okay.
Are there windows or portholes, I guess, to the outside of the ship down here?
Not here.
Okay.
Not in this specific room. You'd have to leave this area and like go out to the like more the main lower deck.
Very nice. Cassius sort of steps up, and more than an arm's width away, a Thania's arm's width away from the bars, and looks in towards her as she sort of snaps her jaw into place and comes to. Can you understand me? Are you someone of an intelligent sort of demon? Are you the hunter? How's this
Yes.
work?
Cassius, I know that I'm behind bars right now, but if you keep talking to me like I'm some kind of asshole, I will reach through and break your nose.
See, now I'm conflicted because that sounds like Thanya, but
Yeah, it's me.
I look back.
She holds her hands up and says, "For now. It's very obvious to me that something's happening, so I don't blame you or the stack for doing what you're doing. I don't want to cause any harm, so just keep me behind these bars, and if you gotta throw me overboard, probably what I would have done."
I'm sorry. Right. Don't do anything stupid. Are you hungry?
I'm fine.
Okay. I just go put my back against the wall and wait out the 4 hours.
Okay, so who's all in this room?
I am.
I am.
I'll say Samugi would be down here too. Okay. So you're all just kind of taking a rest here. Okay. You guys, the next few hours go by without issue. Those of you who are taking a long rest can make those changes. If the elves of the party are going to do some shit after their shorter rest, that might change whether the others get a long rest. Let me know.
I don't need a long rest. Like, I'm not planning on, like, actually sleeping or anything.
Okay. It looked like Eddie was cooking something up.
Okay.
And not to say that it's not possible, but sometimes you can make things happen. So,
Well, yeah, if we've rested the 4 hours, I'd come back. All right, so I come to the room. Anya looks normal for the most part.
Yeah.
Did she look different, like her eyes glazed over, anything noticeable when she was possessed? Supposedly
yeah,
possessed
her
or-
eyes were more yellow and they were unfocused. Like it looked like she had two doll eyes that were like
Oh,
splayed
right,
out
right,
like
right.
that.
That's right. Okay.
Okay.
Anya, is it?
She just looks up and acknowledges you.
We haven't met, I don't think, have we? 'Cause she was down in the ship for most of the introductions, correct?
You didn't really get an introduction to her.
My name is Alara. Are you feeling okay?
You're the cleric. Are you going to fix me or not?
Yes. If you can just reach your hand through the bars. All I have to do is make contact with her.
I get up and stand right behind Alara.
Yeah. He holds both her hands out.
Okay. I go and reach her hands. I take a brush out, like a paintbrush, and it's got some ink on it, and trace some sigils on her wrists. And I'm going to cast protection from evil and good, and hopefully that will rid this demon from her, because it protects a creature against aberrations, celestials, elements, fays, fiends, and undead. So
Okay.
maybe if it's possessed,
Okay. And
if
you're
she
casting
is
it as a
possessed,
ritual?
And the target can't
Um,
be possessed by any of those creatures.
yeah.
Oh.
That's the. Yeah.
I don't. It,
I
does it?
hope
Does it
this
also?
moves.
Can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed by them.
Does it allow them a reroll?
If they're
what?
already
Huh.
charmed, frightened, or possessed, they have advantage on any new saving throw.
Oh, okay. Now we gotta beat the devil out
I
of her.
do
Yeah,
this in my-
I rolled a natural 20.
Okay.
I'm just pulling this up. How long does this spell last?
Up to 10 minutes, but I'm hoping it'll kick whatever demons out, and then you'll find a new fucking host.
Yeah. Okay.
Hopefully none of us.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So
I would also.
as that happens,
Mhm.
I was gonna say, as that happens, you watch as she kind of like closes her eyes and relaxes her neck, and you watch as the tusks that she's grown recede a little bit, and she looks even more familiar now. So it appears that whatever you did had some effect.
Are you feeling different at all?
She says, "Yeah, I feel like a weight was just lifted off my chest." I
I look
remember
back.
being in I remember being in the room with David's mother, and she said something to me, and it was like I couldn't control my body anymore. And she was just whispering terrible things in my ear, and every moment since then has just felt like it's been a dream. Did I hurt anyone?
No, you seemed to be. You went to the forge like you were going to make something, but I don't know if that was just you being on kind of an autopilot or if the demon or whatever it was that was possessing you was actually trying to make something.
Can I make an insight check as
He-
she's talking?
Yeah.
To,
Make an insight check.
to see if this is like her normal mannerisms or if there's anything. Okay, that's a natural 13. That's a 17.
Yeah, she seems. I mean, it's hard to say in a sense because you've never seen Thanya in a position of vulnerability before.
Okay.
But the way she's acting now, it truly does seem like someone who is genuinely trying to pick up pieces of kind of a scattered memory.
Okay.
She seems disoriented. She seems scared, and also relieved after the ritual that Alara performed.
Okay.
Looks like it worked. Does Thanya still look beat up, or is she pretty much rested up?
She looks completely. Her wounds have completely healed,
Okay.
so she doesn't look like well rested per se.
Yeah.
You also would notice that the kind of colorful tattoos and sigils on her arms have blossomed in that now every single inch of her skin that you can see is covered in these etchings now.
Okay.
That's different.
Well, I don't know what took you. DM, would I recognize through the fangs and the weird look like on her face as to what may have possessed her if I had run into it in the past? Or
Are you
no?
proficient in religion?
I am.
Go ahead and make a religion check, and I'm going to give you disadvantage for this. Because this would not be something that, with your backstory, you should know.
Okay. So you want a religion check? Sorry, my screen froze.
Religion with disadvantage.
Okay, gotcha. That's a 9.
Based on the fact that your spell worked, or it looks like it did, you get the sense that it was one of the things that your spell might work on.
Sounds good. Well,
Does Alara, did you ask about what that was out loud?
about the demon? No.
Okay.
I was just curious to see if I could remember anything from my past or something, maybe something I came across to kind of track what it might have been.
I mean, I'll say a lot of people have been throwing the word demon around,
Yeah.
and like, I think you as a cleric, albeit one that's kind of early in your training, would know that that's like a really specific term that actually means something.
Okay.
and you have no way to know if that's actually what's been going on here.
What-
Like it could be a ghost, it could be a demon, it could be a fae, it could be a curse. Like you don't know that any possession
Devil.
actually happened. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, Alara,
Have you? Yes.
She looks fine. How
Okay.
long is she going to be fine?
Um. Unfortunately, I can only hold it up for about 10 minutes, but if it pushed the possessing spirit or what have you out, um, I would think she should be okay. I'm not sure. Like I said, I've never had to use this type of magic before. This is all new to me, in a sense. Um, but I can do it again if I need to. I think I will keep that one handy. Um, until we get to a port where we can take her to a more practice.
I mean, I don't think we were planning on stopping at very many ports. Have to talk
Okay.
to Kazakh. I think the
Well,
only real
like I said-
port is his home.
Okay. Well, I have the spell prepared if needed.
What if we just have somebody stand down here and watch her, and she's fine now. Thanya, if something, begins to take over your body or whatever, maybe just scream really loudly, and we can come down here and push it out again.
I will. I can stay down here with her and keep an eye on her. I'm gonna get some food first. But yes, I can. I can take first watch if you'd want me to.
Sure. You're the best one to do it.
I'm still asleep down here.
Yeah, no, nobody woke you. Sandara, we got a long ride to New Callum.
Yep. I actually tell Alara that Alara, I know the magics that you used. I can help you too if you need help.
Absolutely.
I can
Like I
also
said,
cast the same spell. I can help.
that would be fantastically helpful. Like I said, I've never dealt with this before, and any help or assistance would be greatly appreciated.
Well, I'm gonna go look for rats. Have fun, you two.
Okay. I would like to take note of the markings on her arm, just the symbols. Um, just kind of studying it, see if it maybe because you said it's all new, right? Like she has runes like down Thania's arm now.
They're not necessarily all new, but it looks like there are way more than what you initially, because it's not a subtle thing. It's very noticeable, and
Yeah.
it's again noticeably there are a lot more.
Okay. Just as a sidebar, I'd like to just write some of them down so I can look into it later, maybe. It'll help. I don't know.
Okay. I mean, yeah, that's gonna be. Go ahead and make a. Are you proficient in Arcana?
I would believe so. No, I'm not.
You can make an unskilled intelligence check.
Okay. That is a 7.
Okay. So you make some etchings down, and as best as you can, try to recreate some of the etchings.
Okay.
Very smart.
Danya, I am very glad we did not have to throw you overboard.
She smiles and says, I gotta say, I'm glad as well. I'm not much of a swimmer.
You said you
She looks pretty
something-
exhausted, and you watch as she just kind of leans back and
Okay, just kind of rests.
begins to nod off. Yeah.
I would be talking to you guys now. She said something about she was with someone previously for a long time. Being that
Oh.
that appears to be a possession. Who was this individual she was speaking to?
I turned to Samugi.
Uh, So Jessica, to catch you up, the group kind of you grabbed Autoluke to try to help you out with Thanya, as the rest of the group trapped her in the brig. Autoluke was moderately helpful, but didn't really do anything.
Mildly.
And then left.
Welcome to Outlook.
He facilitated some conversation. Um, um,
Par for the course.
Yeah, Alara casted a spell that seemed to clear her mind. And at this point, it seems like Thanya, for now, is back to her normal self. She said that she remembers in that moment when she was left alone back in the Jewel of the Golden Sea, when she was in the tavern with the innkeeper, with David's mother, who you learned was actually the Oni in disguise, or the Dukebi rather, that it seemed that it casted a spell on her, and she says that she's felt as though she's been in kind of a dream-like state ever since. And at this moment, again, Sundara, the question you were asking Samugi was?
Alara said who was Thanya hanging out with, so I look to Samugi and I say, wasn't Thanya talking with the demon creature that you know some things about?
Right, so Thanya was left in the inn with a demon known as an Oni or a Dokebi, and this spirit, according to her, possessed her. But yeah, the Oni, the demon, has history with myself. We used to be friends a long time ago, and then I severed ties with him, and he took offense to this and has come back to seek revenge, it seems.
That's kind of fucked. I actually have had an encounter with an Oni myself. Surprisingly, it's surprising me that you've run into one as well. They are not a common creature you come across. The last job I had, we were transporting something out of Alhadria, and one of our own was in disguise, and was also an Oni and had killed my entire crew and taken what it is we were taking out of Alhadria. They are not easy creatures to deal with, and I was even less prepared at that moment. If that's what's roaming around doing this, we are going to need a lot of help, I think, as the 6 members of my party were all slaughtered.
I'm very sorry to hear that. And yes, I agree with you. I think if we're dealing with this kind of demon, although I have an extensive history with one myself, unfortunately, I don't have the answer of how to rid of him permanently. But definitely we'll need help, and we'll need to be cautious, as it seems that the demon has shape-shifting capabilities. So we can't always trust who we're dealing with or who we're talking to.
Yes. I don't mean to be to pry too hard, but what, if at all, what may I ask, you were befriending a demon? Is it okay to ask why?
Well, as you may know, these demons, in this context, we see them as enemies because, well, they're doing terrible things. But in my culture, these Stokebi were not always necessarily bad. Sometimes they were helpful, and sometimes they were just kind of harmlessly pranking our community. And so when I encountered one myself, I kind of enjoyed his prankster kind of friendship that we developed together. And we had a nice back and forth together. And I thought it was harmless until I noticed myself turning into one myself. So it was at that point that I decided I didn't want that for my own life. And I had to cut ties. That was the only thing I could think to do to rid myself
Okay.
of becoming one.
Okay, well, it doesn't seem anything too harmful, like ripping. You didn't do anything to really piss him off, and he, like you said, if this demon was a trickster, did you ever see it do anything very harmful to anyone? Or was it just harmless pranks? The reason I'm
Just in
asking is,
my own history.
yes. If it's harmless
Um,
prank, it's a good thing. Um, Anything more serious, we we might be in a bit of trouble.
well, the pranks that we mm, kind of played together when we were friends were what I thought, harmless, just kind of, playing with the neighbors and kind of making them question their own sanity kind of thing. But um, it definitely took a dark turn when
Okay.
I betrayed his trust. I asked him what his biggest fear was, and he told me blood. And taking that as, a genuine answer, I I thought that that would scare him off if I painted my front door in blood the next time he came over. And it did set him off into apparently a fury.
Yeah. Okay. Yikes. That's a hard break. Okay. Um, I do know about messing with minds and playing pranks on people, so it does seem like this was a fun demon. Um, but yeah, that is kind of a fucked up way as to how to tell somebody you don't want to be around them anymore, but to each his or her own. That's nowhere for me to judge. Um,
Yeah, I guess in retrospect, probably not the wisest. I was a young gnome at the tender age of 147.
oh, okay, well, it's
What did I
understandable.
know about the world?
Well, so what is our next move here?
It is at this moment, as you've had time to take a rest, um, you watch as Leland kind of makes his way down and just goes, Captain, the Captain Kalamov on the other ship wishes to parley.
To party?
But parley, seaman's term for meat.
Am I awake at this point?
I'd say your eyes are blinking awake.
Demon's term for meat. Is it time for supper already?
Yes, I was thinking the same thing. I'm so hungry.
It's the morning. Wouldn't it be time for
Breakfast time.
breakfast?
Breakfast. Yes.
If I may,
Breakfast.
the other captain wishes to parley, and it would not be right to keep her waiting.
Captain
So-
wants to party.
We should just head over there and go have brunch with the captain.
Yeah, I think you should do that. You should do that. You should really go and have brunch. And then you watch as he just kind of like cranes his neck and like expectantly waits for you guys to fucking move.
Oh, thank you, Leland.
Wonder if you got bottomless
Yes.
mimosas.
Tanya, do you want us to bring you anything down?
She just goes, "No, I'm fine."
I shaped water to little ice sculptures, one of Tanya and one of me, on her little jail cell before I leave. Just so she doesn't feel
Okay.
lonely. And I tell
That's
her that.
very sweet.
So you don't feel lonely.
She just goes, "Oh, this one looks like me,
Yes.
and this one looks like you."
Yes.
She's excited.
Awesome. Let's go party, guys.
Okay. So you guys go above deck with the expectation of partying. Standing on the other side of your ship with kind of the plank connecting the two vessels, you see Captain Kalimov with now a bright red captain's coat with once again hero wind that's just like blowing in a southward direction. So like her cloak and clothes, and she's got a scarf that are just kind of like doing this. Interestingly, the opposite directions of the sails. As you approach, she's kind of in like a bit of a Captain Morgan stance, like leaning up on her own vessel, and she just goes, "So, I understand you had some issues on your ship last night."
You have really cool clothes.
Yeah, how did you get her to do that?
It's a simple enchantment. Sometimes I forget to turn it off, but to be honest, everything's just better when it's on.
I agree. Yeah, it is better.
Why would you ever turn it off?
You watch as her question kind of goes unanswered. She just kind of like leans down, and you hear just some of you with better hearing might hear her just go billowing off, and you watch as her cloak just kind of now begins to rest, and she looks much less majestic, and she just says, "You indicated that you wanted to travel in a group for the purposes of safety. I can no longer meander around these waters as I need to be reporting back to the sea. So, will you be headed out with us?"
Alright,
Certainly.
kid, get it started up.
That's a yes.
Very well.
Kid,
And with that, she just kind of like says something out of earshot, and you watch as some of her crew now like yank back the plank, and they gear up to get the boat moving.
Does she turn her cape back on?
As you're watching, you watch as she kind of like goes up to the captain's helm and like looks over and waits to see if anyone's watching. And when she kind of feels like no one is, she kind of like leans down, like she's like scratching her nose or something. And then you watch as the wind kicks up back again.
Oh, like this, Captain.
So with that, their ship begins moving. It would be now southward towards New Callum. And Kazakh fires everything up, and your ship quickly begins moving at pace. Over the next, I'd say, day and a half, you guys have some downtime if there's anything you'd wish to do on the ship.
Well, while all that was going on, I was looking for rats. So like the boat kicks off, and I feel it lurch, and I run back up to the deck. But before that, did I find any rats? Actually, I mean,
Go ahead and make.
can you just tell me, because I'm gonna cast.
I
a
mean,
spell.
Make a rat chest.
No. I'm gonna cast locate animals.
yeah, I'm gonna
or
say you didn't
plants.
find any rats on the ship that
God damn.
frequently submerges.
I was hoping. Okay, that's fair enough. Alright. Then I'm above board and figure we're off. I see the other boats. I don't want to do anything specifically.
Give me a second, guys. My Discord's acting weird. I'm having a hard time picking up on some things. So I'm gonna leave real quick and come back, if that works.
Yep.
Okay. Sorry, Pierce. What was that?
Testing. Hello. Hello.
Yes. Hello.
I can hear you.
I can. Okay. I can hear all
You
of you.
hear us?
I think he's frozen.
Oh yeah, he's totally.
Oh no,
Am I
he's
frozen?
just really still.
No,
Oh my god.
you're just.
You're frozen in deep thought.
He was practicing like Drax. He holds so still, you can't even see him.
All right. Give me a second. We're having internet issues.
Technical difficulties.
Let's see if this works.
Be back after this quick commercial break.
Yo, I know what we need to do this break. We still have
What?
spell scrolls we haven't figured out. 3 of them.
Oh yeah, I don't care
Uh,
about that.
Are those the spell scrolls that move the boat?
No, those are different ones.
Okay.
We have, I think, 3 or 4 of the ship startings.
It's just scrolls that we have in our inventory that we haven't identified.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Well,
I think
I
can
have
identify.
yeah, I possibly could identify them.
Yeah, we've got, I guess, 2 sources. We should probably identify everything.
Probably.
Yeah.
I mean, we know some of the stuff. That's what we should do. We should identify stuff. Also, I forgot what my charm does. I picked up a charm and completely forgot what it does.
Do you know what it's called?
Blink check, I think?
So when you teleport, like if you misty step, then you can take a. I think you can take a willing ally, but you might also be able to take an unwilling ally. No. So you can take an extra willing ally.
Blink Jack is you can force an enemy within 5 feet of you to make a charisma saving throw or be teleported with you.
Oh.
But can't you take? Is that a different
Can
charm?
someone choose to fail the throw?
Yeah, exactly.
It's an enemy, why would they want to fail?
I also forgot what mine is.
That is a very important balancing question that you brought up. And yes, there's no reason why an ally wouldn't be able to fail the throw, the saving throw. I will say the process is a little bit jarring, so they might end up taking like a small bit of damage. But yes, you could absolutely probably take a willing or unwilling creature with this spell.
That's people.
Literally because of that issue that you just brought up, we're going to say that it also just is going to deal at your level a single D8 of force damage.
That's fair. That's fair.
Okay. Anything else that needs to be identified?
What's the charm of spite do?
What was that, James?
The charm of spite? What does that do?
All I wrote was hex plus concentration question mark.
Yep. Yeah. So the Charm of Spite, when you're concentrating on the spell Hex, you can concentrate on another spell. When you are required to make a concentration check, you roll a single d20 as though you're only concentrating on one spell, and if you fail that check, you lose concentration on everything. Anything
Okay.
else?
I have a talisman, a nondescript talisman.
Oh,
Okay.
okay, yeah.
Does
Oh,
anyone know anything about it?
Waste of an identify.
Oh, I think it was just the talisman that the charms get slotted in. I think we each picked up random.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. JK.
So
Yeah, just for
you can
trying. Pick it up.
attune to charms without a talisman.
Oh.
The talisman allows you to consolidate multiple charms into a single attunement slot. So you could use every attunement slot to attune to 3 different charms, but talismans have like multiple slots where you can consolidate multiple items within one attunement slot. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Yeah.
Do they have any
Do we
inherent
have a-
properties?
What's that?
Like, are they like, is there a difference between one talisman and another, or they all do the same? They're just purely functional, they hold the charms.
The difference is what type of slots they have and how many slots they have. So there's going to be certain restrictions. The talismans that you guys found are going to have 2 slots. So one will be basically a wild card slot that could hold any kind of talisman, and the other is going to be a primal slot that can hold only primal charms.
Do we have a list
So
of what each of the charms we found were?
We have our very rough list.
We have a list of the names.
Wait, Alex, sorry, can you go back and say, you said one was a primal charm and the other was, what was the first one that you
Wild
said?
card.
Wild card.
Don't
yeah,
even-
wild card.
I mean, the charms we have better things to identify than the charms.
I mean,
Well, no,
you
the
guys
ones we
have
already
enough
have.
time where it's a day and a half, so you have time to do this. Guys, give me literally 1 minute. I think I hear my dog howling, so I'm gonna
Okay.
let him inside, and then I'll be right back.
I mean, there's ones we've already identified.
Yeah, we.
Yeah, no,
That's
I
right.
have a very rough list written out.
We know the names. We technically know what they do. It's just too much to write down.
Yeah. If you go on the D&D inventory list under the general group, it's under charms. If you just hover over it, there's a little note.
I know what the tithing charm does, and that's it. The rest are.
Healing or radiant damage.
No way.
I mean, I just in the inventory.
Do you want me to send it to you?
No, I see it right here.
Oh, okay.
All right. Was there anything else that you wanted identified?
I can identify 3 things in 24 hours. Spell scrolls are interesting, but I'd rather go for the magic spell book and the 2 uncommon boots.
I thought you guys already identified the boots.
I
Uh,
don't think we did. I don't remember.
remember
any
putting a
magic
pair
boots.
on and never questioning it again.
I see. Okay. So one was Boots of the Winterlands, which basically gives you resistance to cold damage and resistance to like environmental cold. The other was Boots of Jumping, Boots of striding and springing. No, that's not right.
No.
Let me find the actual item.
I think that is an item.
Oh no, yeah. All right. I don't remember what the exact boots were called, but I do remember what they did. It basically doubled your jump distance.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
you can. Yeah, those
typically-
are the striding and springing ones. Your
Strides, yeah.
jump speed is tripled. Yeah, you can jump 3 times normal distance through. Okay. Yeah.
It's on D&D Beyond. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Jump
And
half
you're
the
not
jump.
and you're not encumbered if you're wearing if your speed isn't reduced if you're encumbered or wearing heavy armor.
Oh shit, that's really
Yeah.
good.
So remember, jump speed is based on your strength score. So you can jump a number of feet. With a running start, you can jump a number of feet equal to your strength score. And you can jump vertically, I believe, a number of feet equal to your strength modifier.
I feel like
Oh,
these
gotcha.
are wasted on Sundara, and I would like to take them off immediately.
I mean, not
can
necessarily, because you're tripling.
I guess I could
You're
jump
tripling
vertically.
your. So like, it gives you. I mean, yeah, it might not be the best.
I don't know. If
Um,
anybody really wants them, let me
It's
know.
your jump not useless.
Yeah, exactly. I go from falling over a fence to maybe being able to jump over it.
Did you give me the demon tusk shard? I was trying to move it, but it won't let me
Oh,
edit.
do I not have? I might not have editing on, but yes, I'll put it on.
Awesome.
And then the spell book, did we also identify that and forget?
I don't believe you did.
I don't think we did.
Okay. So the spell book. Um. A second here. So the spell book is pretty barren. It's got 2 spells etched in it. So as you cast Identify on it, you could tell that basically this has a spell called Magnify Gravity,
Oh. What?
Sounds good.
as well as a spell called Tasha's Caustic Brew.
Ooh.
So this is basically just like a what appears to be a pretty mundane wizard spell book.
Okay.
Anything else?
That's all the enchant or the identifying I can do.
What else do we need to identify? Because I can maybe help identify magic items.
There's 3 spell scrolls and a hand fan, maybe, but I'm not sure that's magical.
Oh wait, this is well, I don't think so actually. This is for history checks related to magical items. Is that relevant? DM.
It generally wouldn't help you with spell scrolls.
Okay. JK.
Alright, well, We have a long time sailing. That's just one more day of waiting.
Remember, how many spell scrolls did you say there were?
3.
3.
Okay.
And just while
Um,
they're doing, I was gonna say, while you guys are doing that, I'd be getting to know Thanya, and while I'm keeping an eye on her, I would give her the rundown as to what we thought had possessed her was the Oni, um, and see if maybe she knew anything about that type of creature and why it would target her, maybe. Because it brought up something about her blood, like when she was possessed.
yeah. So make a persuasion check here.
Okay. Oh, fucking rolls are ice. That's a fucking piece of shit roll. Persuasion, that's a 1.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
I am really good at talking.
Jesus, like,
As you bring it up, you hear Thanya just say, "Sorry, I don't really know what you're talking about, and I also don't think I know you well enough to be having this conversation."
I understand.
She, after this kind of short, awkward silence, she goes on to just say, "I understand that I need to be watched, but I haven't had any privacy since I've been locked up. Would it be reasonable to either have you watch the door or maybe
Yes,
change guards?"
of course. I will, I'll wait outside the door. If you need anything, just holler.
Will do.
So I
And
just
you
step
watch
out.
it. She just kind of, yeah, like turns her back to like the sidewall, so she's kind of like perpendicular to you, and is just kind of looking down at the floor.
Okay. I'll drag a chair out with me and just sit out in the hallway, kind of. And when I drag the chair, it's not like quietly.
Mhm.
It's like dragging a metal chair across a metal floor, kind of.
Yeah. It's wooden, but it's enough to kind of scrape. It's more clunking. You're like clunking against
Yeah.
boards. Yeah, it doesn't seem to bother her. So if there's nothing else you guys want to do, we will now cut to your party arriving in New Callum. So as many of you may have gathered to the above deck area, looking out in the distance, the first thing you would notice is on the coastline, there is one of the strangest sights for those of you who hadn't seen it. Cass, you would have seen this before. But Samugi, Sundara, I think actually just the two of you, this would be a new sight to you. On the coast, you see this, what looks like an island, but atop this island is an obscenely large ship that just is shipwrecked atop this island. And when I say large, I mean this thing looks like it was literally built for giants. The ship probably takes up about the size of a quarter of the city itself. Those of you who have seen it before would know that this is the infamous Mortal Promise, the ship of the demigod known as Valkyr, who debatably ascended to godhood himself, and again is the home base of the Sea of Swords paladin group. So with that in mind, as you look beyond that, you do see the bustling trade city of New Callum, multiple ships are going in and out of the many ports. The architecture looks a little similar to Samugi. Some of it actually appears to be inspired by the Hangul dynasty. There's kind of curved bamboo architecture. It is a little bit stylized and kind of merged with more southern and western styles. But it is curious to see this so far from home. And you watch as Captain Kalimov's ship begins to turn westwards towards the Mortal Promise and the grotto beneath the island, as she just gives your group a wave. And Alara, you are now the only one who knows where to find your guildmates. So, as you go to port, a lot of eyes are drawn your way.
Don't we have cargo to drop off at the Sea of Swords?
Not at the Sea of Swords.
Oh, with What's-Her-Face's group.
Gilded Glaive.
So,
Yeah, that's the one.
so with that, you make it to port. Alara, you just have the only thing remaining in your shipment is just a single large case, basically. It's like a large trunk, and that's about I'd say about a 40th of what was left of your caravan. The only thing that the Oni didn't manage to make off with.
You need me to carry that for you?
If you would, that would be greatly appreciated.
I'll pick it up.
I will show you to my guild, and we'll see if we need to do introductions. But there will be a part of it where I need to speak with pretty much my boss to let him know that the mission wasn't an entire success.
To let him know you failed
Yeah.
and you're here with some new blood because of your
Exactly.
failure. Perfect plan.
But that we weren't related
Sure.
to your failure, no offense.
No, I'm taken. Okay, so I'd lead them off the ship to the Gilded Glaive headquarters.
Okay, so the headquarters is really the de facto leader of the Gilded Glaive is a very gruff gentleman who used to be a pretty notorious mercenary in his own right by the name of Thomas Malone. This gentleman currently is the proprietor of a tavern that's known as the Jaded Jackal. So this tavern is sort of the like the neutral zone, and if there was a headquarters for the actual guild itself, that would be it. Yeah.
What kind of tavern is it like? Is it the kind of place the Stack would go to, or the kind of place that Cass would go to?
That's a good question. So, as you first off, as
What's
you make
the
your way
vibe?
through- well, I'll tell you when you get there, because as you make your way through town, I would like to imagine that New Callum would be a place that would be actually very attractive to someone like Cass. There's a huge diversity in people, food, sounds, smells. This is the only trading port that is completely unrestricted from any company rules. So the Far Empire Trade Company, the Queendom rather, have no say as to how business is conducted here. It's just run by a council of merchants who want to make money. So it's kind of a bit of like an anything goes kind of situation. So with that in mind, business is booming here. As you make your way across just yet another hilariously large bridge that looks like it was built for giants that were like 40 feet tall, you get into the city proper. You see most of the buildings are, again, kind of in that Hangul Dynasty style with like the curved, kind of sharp edges, until you come to a very boring looking brick tavern with the markings that say the Jaded Fox, or sorry, the Jaded Jackal. So as you enter, I'd say the vibe is in between the two things that you described. So if anything, it's actually a lot like going to like the Fox and Goose, where it's not super nice, but it's not a dive bar. And it's in the middle of the day. There's not really many people here at all. You see a couple what look like pretty wealthy merchants. You see a pretty rotund dragonborn having a discussion with what looks like a very finely dressed middle-aged human female. And very obviously, with the two of them having that conversation and sharing a drink, there's also four what look like bodyguards from either side that are at a much smaller table, kind of crammed together, just kind of sitting there awkwardly waiting while their clients conduct their business. Sitting at the bar, you see a almost Goliath-sized, very heavily muscled human. He's got long, thick brown hair with a mustache and beard. And in a very kind of classic way, he's got like a towel over his shoulder, and he's just kind of wiping down a glass, just seemingly cleaning it with nothing but elbow grease. And Alara, you would recognize this as Thomas Malone. So this is kind of the taskmaster of the Gilded Glaive.
Okay, well, here goes nothing. So I'd walk up with all of you following me, hopefully, and
I'm gonna be sitting at a table, feet kicked up.
yes.
Yeah. I would say, Cass, as you get comfortable, it definitely catches the eye of the proprietor. He quickly just kind of like peers over your way, and he just clocks it.
Okay.
As you approach,
so-
he recognizes you and just goes, "Yeah, you're one of the new pledges, yeah? What was it?
Yes,
what
sir.
was your name again?"
Alara.
Alara. You're late.
Yes,
I set the crate onto the bar.
Okay. Do a bit of a snag.
As you do, you set this crate's fucking massive. Also, as you do, you hear a bunch of clattering of, like, high-pitched clattering, like glass and metal kind of clanging together. You, like, as you slam it down, he quickly, like, puts his hand down on the crate itself, and then just shoots, like, daggers at you, Alara, and just says, "And I see that you brought some dogs who aren't quite house-trained."
Yes, would you want to have a word in private, or would you like me to give you the details here?
We're amongst friends. Speak freely. And he kind of snaps his fingers, turns around, and just says, "Oi, Johnny." And you watch as one of the bodyguards at the table gets up and picks up the crate and heaves it down to a more appropriate location and begins kind of sorting through some of it. And he just goes, "Now, I didn't want to immediately interrupt, but you appear to be between 30 to 39 crates short."
Yes. Unfortunately, leaving the city, we had been infiltrated or set upon by what we now know as an Oni. I was the only one to have survived. Which hopefully explains why I'm here with a bunch of new faces.
Ah, that's a shame. So, and he looks back now at you, Varric, and he says, "So, what are you, Kozanites or something?"
Ozonite? Nah. Just a mercenary. No pledge, no allegiance.
I
Except for
could tell
money.
by your accent, you're from the Frostfingers, or perhaps Langston.
I've been around. But you know. Generally.
And I suppose you helped my merchant here out of the goodness of your heart, is that it?
No. Just a coin.
Color me shocked. Alright, well. Looks down
So,
at basically the contents of the crate. It looks like a couple magical trinkets, things like that. You watch as the bodyguard now pulls up what looks like a very beautiful scimitar that's in like this gold gilded sheath. As he pulls it out, you see like fiery red runes inlaid across the blade. And you watch as Thomas takes this blade, just kind of inspects it for a bit. He just goes, "Well, the customer's not going to be happy about this." Well, given you've transported approximately a 40th of what was promised, of what was already paid for, and yes, you have returned my merchant without any obvious harm, best I can do is 500 gold pieces.
Alright.
And with that, he takes a small sack of coin and just smacks it there on the table. And he just goes,
And,
"So, if, is that all, Laura?"
is there any other work that needs to be done? I do apologize for this last mishap, but I did get the first drop off there correctly, just the one leaving. Like I said, ran into a bit of trouble, and this new group has their own means of transportation, and they are quite skilled. I would be willing to take on almost any job to redeem myself.
Make a persuasion check.
Alright. Ooh, that's what I'm good at.
I mean, we're also looking for work.
13.
13. He very pensively kind of looks down at the table in front of him. He goes, "This very mysterious group that you seem to be traveling with, do you know where it is they're from?" Have they told you yet?
Yes, they, well, no, but they seem to be of good standards, and, like I said, they are quite skilled.
Well,
And
I
to save
am very
any
relieved
of us,
that they have Yes, as I'm very relieved that they have met the mark of your high standards, Lady Alara. But you see, and he kind of points over at the stack. He says, "You see that big fucker right there? If you look at the side of his neck, you'll see a black tattoo inked with Duragar sigils that indicate that they are, in fact, prisoners of the Underhold Reformatory. A place that no one escapes because it is, and has always been, inescapable. So, me being an entrepreneur that is putting lives and gold in the hands of anyone in which I do business, I need to ask the question, how exactly is it that these fuckers got out?
This is a wonderful tavern you have here. You get many patrons?
I'm sorry, did you say something back there?
Oh, I did. Sorry, I couldn't. You know, this is a wonderful tavern, and I just couldn't help but notice how empty it was.
If you've got something to say, step up to man.
All right. He gets up, swings his feet down, walks forward. Again, wonderful tavern. Part of this crew.
Like a cocky little fucker.
Just a
I
little
don't like
bit.
it.
Well, there's many things that we don't like in this life. You just gotta deal with some of them.
See, right away, I don't trust you. Because you've said so many words, yet you have said absolutely nothing. So, is there a point to all this?
Listen, it just sounded like you were saying something that was a little ill-tempered towards our group here. Let's not hide the fact we have tattoos, but that doesn't mean anything. You don't know what we are sent in for. You don't know how we escaped.
Yeah, you might be missing my point, friend, because I don't rightly give a fuck what you were sent in for. Yeah, it's an unfair world and all that. You know, I'm not part of the judge, jury, or any of that shite. What I'm asking is, how is it that I've got a group of however the fuck many of you there are that have escaped the inescapable? And I feel like before we do business, that's a question that needs to be answered.
I think however we did it proves the fact that we are competent enough allies and perhaps benefactors of your little company here. I don't think it's any of our place.
Give me a persuasion check advantage.
Always at disadvantage, huh? Huh? Well, guess what?
He's like, wait for that. Yeah.
It doesn't matter.
Literally, if it were anyone else, I wouldn't even be giving you a check right now.
I rolled a 2, which means I rolled a 10, which means
Jesus.
That's a 19.
Wait, what the hell? Jesus Christ.
He just is locking eyes with you, Cass. You can tell there is very obviously frustration behind his eyes as he's trying to get to answers that you are not parting with.
What do you say?
He looks back
There
at
was
you,
an
Alara.
attack on the prison, and we used it to escape.
There goes our bargaining chip.
Why the fuck not? Have you got a boat?
How do you think we got out of there?
So that's a yes.
Yes, they have a boat.
Okay, right. So, to make this a little less fucking painful, how about in the future, if I ask you a question, a simple yes or no will suffice. I get it. You're plucky. You've got something to prove. But my friends, I'm too old for this. So, if you want some work, I suggest talking to some of the merchants. I hear, and you see as he now puts on some very, almost hilariously small glasses and just kind of begins looking down at like a little like a little ledger that he keeps and starts kind of looking through it and just goes, let's see, here Reggie had some issues down by the docks. A couple miscreants throwing their weight around managed to steal a shipment of powder and some firearms. Bobby the Gent, Creature Company. He's had some issues with some seemingly unkillable chimeras that have been laying waste to some of the guild and non-guild traders on the northwestern route. Oh, Laura, you should know this. Let's see. Billy Barnes, the smuggler. I believe he's done some business with you and your sisters before. He has also, looks like, been gone missing. So, you'll find me in a gracious mood, as you are not the only one who is fucking late.
Well, I appreciate the opportunity, and I will do everything in my power not to fail you this time, and to keep up the stellar reputation of the Gilded Glaive, or the Golden Glaive, or the Gilded Glaive.
The Gilded Glaive.
Oh, yes, that's what it is.
Right. Anyways, if you need some assistance, you know what? Maybe just fuck off. I've got a busy establishment to run, as you can very well see. Rush hour and all that. So it's been an absolute fucking pleasure. I wish you the best on your endeavors. Let me know if anything comes up.
Will do.
Now, Johnny! And you watch that he starts kind of barking at the bodyguard as far as just getting these items assorted and trying to salvage what he can out of this this big fucking loss that he is still swallowing right now.
So I
Take
would,
the 500 gold.
Yep,
and give
I was gonna
100
say I was
to
gonna
each
give
of
it to you guys anyways. Like, fuck it.
us. He gave it to me, not you. So, I give each of us 100. So.
Okay. So with that in mind, as you try to comprehend the whirlwind of yelling and emotions that just happened, the Alara, you would know the names of the people that he mentioned.
Yes.
So you would know Reggie as one of the mid-tier firearms dealers in New Callum. Apparently he's had issues with some criminal activity around his shop. He mentioned Bobby the Gent. So Bobby the Gent is basically the guild master of a monster hunting guild. It's called the Creature Company.
Okay.
And basically they trickle down materials and all sorts of things to many of the other merchants within the guild. Most notably to the Soul Shroud Apothecary, which is, your
right. Yes.
the way that your sisterhood makes money.
Yes.
So it appears that the monster hunting company has been losing some of its members to what Thomas was describing as a group of, or a pair of unkillable chimeras. And then on top of that, there is the case of the missing smuggler, Billy Barnes.
Okay. All right. I would come back to the table and lay these jobs out for you guys. It's the one that catches my interest the most. Obviously, is Bobby with this chimera, but that I don't know if it's within our.
What's a chimera?
Do any of us know what
If
a
anyone
chimera
is-
is?
If you've heard of some kind of monster called a chimera before, you might not know what it is. If anyone's proficient in Arcana, I'll allow you to make a check.
I'm proficient
I would
in
say
history
Samugi-
checks related to Arcana.
You
Oh, shit.
can make a
I'm
history check.
proficient in Arcana, so I'll check.
Yeah, so you can very much make a check.
A 19.
I'm proficient in athletics.
Ooh, natural 20.
There.
Very good.
Okay. So as the stack begins doing pull-ups on someone's property, I'll say both of you get something. So, Sundara, under your tutelage, under the shipbuilder, who shall not be named, you were taught a lot about Netherese magic, Netherese experimentation, including the creation of certain monstrosities that now are somewhat commonplace within Karsus. Namely, yes, you very much have seen a chimera and you understand its origins. So this is a bit of an info dump, but as far as what you recall is that a chimera generally is like an amalgamation of a goat, a lion, and a dragon, with heads of all three of those creatures. And it seemingly takes on the worst qualities of each of them. You recall a bunch of lore about how there was this fringe Netherese cult that created these creatures in worship to the demon prince Demogorgon. But ultimately, for summarizing it to your party, some crazy-ass wizards made some crazy-ass monster just for the fuck of it. And now they have outcompeted a lot of the natural beasts in this area. Basically what you know about them is they generally travel in packs of 2 or 3. They are known to be able to be bargained with. And they're pretty cruel creatures. Like, they hunt not just for survival, but they're known to toy with their prey. And definitely their draconic side comes out in that they're known to have an ego that can be catered to, and that certain mages and powerful individuals have been known to actually bring them to their own cause or keep them in their service. So Mugi, you would know a lot of it would be the same. Within the dynasty, there are chimeras in the mountains. Generally, they're hunted down, but there are stories of them making pacts with frost giants, wizards, and you would know that much like other creatures you've encountered, they're known for being very greedy, and specifically have an eye for gold and other valuable items, as well as, being able to be well fed. In the dynasty, they would often prey on livestock and things that are like quick snatch and grab, easy, things like that. Generally, they're not going to harass larger villages or populations or anything like that. So in your experience, they're kind of more of a nuisance, unless you're actually going after them to take them out.
Okay. So it's good to know they can at least be reasoned with. Not just just a mindless beast. The reason that job catches my eye is because the supplies they bring in are very useful in the crafting I do, and the apothecary I work with. But I will leave it to a group decision to see which job you think is most important.
What supplies are you referring to?
Odds and ends materials, rare materials made for potion making, medicines. Like I said, I work for an apothecary, so some rare medicines and herbs. They are very good at finding these, and they're a main supplier for us.
Do you mean that you'll have to kill the Chimera to get these, or?
No, I would, if this chimera is able to be negotiated with, I'd much rather take that route. I'm not much of a fighter. But if it's stealing stuff from them, and was I getting the idea that they were going after the Chimera to kill it, like the Monster Hunters Guild was going after the guild, or after the Chimera, or that it was just like ripping them off on their trade route?
So the impression you got was that, yeah, the Chimera was a job for the guild, and they've now lost multiple members on this one job. So,
Okay.
and you would know, again, you don't, before today, you didn't exactly know what a Chimera was, but it's not like this thing's like a dragon or something like that. So there are members of the creature company that are, for lack of a better term, like much more capable than all of you. Like, these are professional monster hunters. So the notion that multiple parties have been defeated or missing or killed on what otherwise is kind of a mundane job is the actual concern. It's that the company is losing hunters.
Okay.
Like a hunter death within the creature company is like, it's not an insignificant like thing to happen. Obviously it's a risky business, but again, these are kind of elite warriors that go into this business. So for most of them, hunting down things like that should be pretty trivial.
Okay.
So then what exactly would we be trying to convince them to do? Because the company kills these things, like they just go out and kill these things and they're just attacking back. So would we tell them not to, what would we be convincing them of, you know? To leave the area?
Right.
Oh, yeah, I mean, basically the guild is, you don't know what the status of if this contract is being abandoned or what, but if it is, that's also a bad thing for the guild. Because then they've basically just reneged on a contract that they've taken that the client can then take to their competition. So it's just bad for business all around. So to clarify something, like the way that this guild operates is it's a guild of multiple merchants and companies. So they all kind of work together in the sense, and a lot of the members of the Gilded Glaive will do jobs for these different, like, it's like a neighborhood watch but for merchants. So as part of seemingly your a test of fealty or initiation or whatever you want to call it, this is one of the problems that is currently on the table.
Suppose that, or we could track down some thieves. Seems much less dangerous, but what are your thoughts on these?
You know, the Chimera seems like a good way to make something extra on the side if there's something that we can harvest or collect on the way. But, you know, I am also always down for a mystery and finding some weird missing person and all that kind of jazz. Or we can hunt somebody and turn them into the police, you know. I prefer the Chimera.
I second. I like Smash. Big monster.
And with the Chimera, I'm actually quite good with animals, so should be a good time.
Also, maybe there's something more sinister going on with the chimeras.
Okay. Well, I think we have our answer. Well, we can head to the that guild, see what all the details are, and grab supplies if we need them. And I don't know who you gave split all that gold up to, but if you gave me 100, I'd give it back to you guys for helping me get back to here.
Okay, then I give each of us 25 more.
Alright. As payment for your help.
Love it.
Alright. If there's nothing else, yes, we will head to this the Monster Hunters Guild.
With all of our money, should we buy like a health potion or two? I don't know if anybody ever thinks to buy a health potion shop. I don't know.
Yeah. That would be quite useful.
I was thinking of buying some steaks.
Like dabby steaks or like.
Oh no, the eating kind, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh shit. Speaking of eating, did anybody check on Thanya before we left?
Nope.
I left her some ice figurines. That one guy is gonna give her food.
Okay.
Leland?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm sure nothing bad will happen with
It
Leland.
seems reasonable that they are gonna feed her.
Okay.
Maybe we should find a cleric before we go monster hunting.
You have one standing in front of
Okay.
I mean, yeah, theoretically, she's been fine for the whole trip back.
Or we could just let her go.
That's true.
Yeah, on the way walking to this monster hunter place, like what are we going to do with Thanya? Like, obviously whatever we tried to cure her, she seems fine. We can't keep her locked up forever. We could.
I mean, if she wants to stay with us, she can, but if she wants to go her own way, I don't see any reason why we shouldn't offer her.
Just let her out, see what she chooses.
See if the demon comes back.
Yeah.
If it does, I say we try to, now that I know a little more about you, Samugi, maybe try to even things out, like level things out with it, if it does come back.
I will try my best, but I don't know how successful I can be in that. But I think if it does come back, whether or not Thanya is in the cage is kind of irrelevant. So probably we should just free her.
Okay. DM, I'm proficient in medicine. Would I know how to make healing potions, or no?
No, that would be more of an herbalism type thing.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah,
So-
yeah, healing potions are very useful.
Which is also something you can do at the Jaded Jackal.
Okay.
Back to this place.
Well then, if we can do that there before we leave, I'd like to go up to the barkeep. Is there any way we can get a few healing potions to help us succeed our next task?
And by healing potions, I presume you mean the potions that you use for healing yourselves when you have injuries. Not the
Yes.
drink.
No.
Because we've actually had to rename the drink after we've had a couple unfortunate incidents where a couple fucking idiots didn't know the difference between a colorfully named ale and a fucking healing potion.
Yes, we
Still
need
dealing
that.
with the fine.
We need the actual healing potions. I'm sorry for that unfortunate event.
Tell you, I've never seen someone get their asses handed to them in council as much as we did with that one. Still paying that one off. Well, you win some, I suppose. Yes, healing potions. And he reaches down and he says, now, as you can see, these are very clearly different vials than the ones we use for the drinks.
Yes.
So, with these ones, you just quick shoot it back one time. This is not something you can do with a beverage like this. Just making that clear. We all understand this.
Yes.
Okay.
Crystal.
How many of these would you like?
5?
Alright. So that would be... With the guild discount, I can do you full 900 gold piece.
Well, I'm a little cash poor after that first gig. Did I get paid for the first job, like dropping the first part off, or was that 500 part of the whole back and forth?
No, you did not get paid because you did not complete the job.
Okay.
Like, you got paid as part of that just 500 that was given to everyone. No,
Okay.
the trip to Alhadria was a massive failure. You lost all of your crew, and you didn't make it back with the payment for the job that you delivered. Yes, you delivered the goods to the Alhadrians, but you did not bring back the payment for those goods.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Is there any way I can start a tab here?
Jesus.
I'd love to help you out, but as you can see, pointing at the sign that just says no tabs, end of story,
Yes.
I'm afraid I can't help you with that.
Okay. Because all I have listed for money is 15 gold.
How much is a single potion?
With your discount, it's going to be 180 a pop.
Okay, well, we'll just die. Let's go, guys.
I mean,
Let's we'll just go and check these. Don't worry, I can keep us alive for the most part. I have some training in medicine.
Between you and me, I heard that's what she told her last crew. Well, it's been a pleasure doing business with you.
See you later.
Maybe one potion.
You run back and buy one.
A lifeline.
You wanna, yeah, Samugi, you politely leave with your crew and then secretly come back and just the one. Yeah, if you want to mark down 180 gold, he'll give you one. This will be just a standard healing potion.
Does anyone want to lend me 60 gold? I feel like I had gold, but I did not keep track, so I have 120 gold pieces as of today.
You also have 350 gold that we found on the ship.
That's helpful. I think Varric has that. Oh no, I have it. I see it. Oh shit, okay. Let me
I
buy
have my own
one.
gold.
Yeah, okay, never mind. Sorry, no, I was just scrolling over and I didn't see it was in everyone's inventory.
Now,
Okay.
is anyone here proficient in alchemy or alchemist supplies?
I thought that's what I was working on. I think that was one of the things I wanted to do as my trade.
Did you pick up that proficiency as part of your background?
Actually, hold on, maybe. Hold on 1 second.
It'll be under your proficiencies.
Yep.
Regardless, if you had someone who is proficient with alchemist tools, you can dilute down potions to weaker versions of themselves. So you could split up like a standard healing potion to like 2 lesser healing potions if you had an alchemist.
Actually, no. My background is a
Something
gambler.
to keep in mind.
Yeah, I think like 1, maybe 2 is fine. Then we just won't get hurt. Easy enough.
And
Well,
as I did
say it's
with,
time to get on the road.
As I did with Thanya, if any of us do get severely wounded, I will do my best to keep you from death's door. Yes, on that happy note, let's go ahead and hit the Monsters Guild.
So what is the
We gotta-
plan with
we
the
gotta let-
monsters?
We gotta let Thanya go first.
Oh yeah,
So,
we should. I keep forgetting about Tanya.
So what are you all doing with Tanya?
let her go. Let her do what she
Get her out of the cage.
I'm gonna open the gate and take a few steps back and sit back.
Okay. So you just open the gate and step back, and she says, "What is this?"
You've been fine
What?
for 24 hours, so I mean, we'll just do like your regular stuff now. Not be in a prison.
Okay. Do you want me to hang around?
I mean, if you want to. We're gonna go find some chimeras or something. I don't know.
Do you want me to come with you?
If you're feeling up for it, no.
I'm just in the back.
I see.
Maybe just get some rest. I don't know. Do you want to go with?
I'll figure something out. And she gets up and just walks off the ship.
See you again, Tanya.
And with that, you slowly watch her disappear into the crowd.
Tanya, I don't miss you.
Okay. So with that, you all lose sight of Thanya. So what is it you are all doing now?
Butcher shop. Don't let me forget before we leave town.
Butcher shop.
I think we're going to Bobby the Gents. It's alright.
Okay. You're headed
Oh
to
my god, Beanie
uh,
Monster
In a
Town.
costume. You poor dog.
the creature company. Okay. Oh,
We're
yeah.
we're ogling your dog.
Yeah,
He knows we're
Your
talking
bee.
about him. He's like,
Yeah.
I'm a bee.
I've been calling him a grumblebee. So with that, you begin heading over to the creature company. Alara, you've seen this building before?
Yes.
As you walk along this cobblestone street, you look upwards and you do see what appears to be this large hill that, as it leads up, there's kind of this stone wall with this large wooden lodge kind of atop this hill. And in similar font to the Jaded Jackal, you do see one of these large wooden signs that just simply says The Creature Company. Outside of it, you see this massive dragon skull with what looks like an axe buried in the skull itself, right at the door.
I always love the decor here.
Very over the top, sort of putting their brand right out front.
Oh, absolutely.
I like it.
Yes. Alright, so we will head inside. I'll lead the way. I know the main owner of the establishment, or the one that runs the guild. I'd go to for answers on the job.
No. You do not.
We just get supplies from them through the apothecary.
So they have artisans and alchemists and things like that, and skinners and things like that extract monster parts and just deal with some of your suppliers. You haven't dealt with any of that before.
Okay. Gotcha. Alright.
I'll walk up to the person that looks like they're in charge.
Okay. So the stack just walks in,
Just
and you look for the person that looks like they're in charge. So just go ahead and give me an insight check.
$11.
11. So you walk up to this full-blooded orc that appears to be cleaning out what looks like the brains of some kind of skull. You don't know what kind of skull this is. But to you, he definitely looks like he's in charge. So as you approach this orc, how do you interact with him?
How goes it?
Hello there.
Me and my friends.
Do you need something, friend?
Yeah, we're looking to help with the monster issue.
The Chimera. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what it's called. A Cynera.
You watch as this is a busier establishment. You do see there's a couple individuals having what looks like a hearty meal, eating some kind of flesh that looks a little cooked. At this long, oak wooden table. There's a series of these long oak tables. And this orc just kind of smirks a little bit and just turns around and just goes, "You hear that, hunters? Looks like we got a couple civvies here. They're gonna help us out with this chimera issue." And you hear a couple chuckles in the back.
I don't know what civvies means. But I'm good at smashing. So tell me where those monsters are.
I bet you are. I bet you like smashing all sorts of things. I think this is a great idea. Bobby, I think we should let them do it. What do you say? Newly fledged members of the guild, right here, right now. In fact, I think we should start taking bets. And you watch as this, from the back, kind of in this dimly lit area, you watch as this very grizzled-looking dwarf, not a good-looking man, steps in. He's bald. He's got this kind of very scruffy but thick beard that is not very well kempt. One of his eyes is kind of stereotypically scarred down. And he does have this sort of haunted look in his eye, and you just hear him just go, you all think this is funny, do you? 4 guild members dead.
And now you want to send these poor folk after it too. You think this is a joke, do you, Hamish?
And with that, the vibe of the room gets very serious. And this individual just steps up to all of you and just says,
What brings you here?
Well, I'm from the Gilded Glaive, and we are looking for work, and this was one of the jobs that they said they had listed. So we are just here to help, not step you on any toes. If we can help.
He sees your, like, kind of your general attire, some of the, like, religious symbols you're wearing, and just so it goes,
You're with the Sisterhood.
Yes.
so,
What are you, a healer? An alchemist?
Somewhat of a healer. I do what I can to help. Obviously, I'm not much of a fighter like my friend here, and I pat the stack on the back. But I travel with some to hopefully keep them alive and do what I can. I just recently did my first exorcism, which was quite an experience.
he says,
Yeah, this is no exorcism. I'm talking about monsters. Things that keep you up at night. Things that we use to scare children. I've now sent 4 men to their deaths. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, and I am sorry for your loss, but if this is a problem for you, you are a large supplier to my sisters, and I would love to be given the opportunity to help you smooth out your business.
Look, you seem persistent, so I'll cut to the chase here. In this company, we give everyone a chance. The reason I'm trying to dissuade you is just because I'd hate to have more blood on my hands. And I certainly don't want to offend the Sisterhood and have one of their own be viciously murdered the way that mine have.
I appreciate that. I would hate that as well. But like I said, we need...
Before you go, you all understand that more than likely you're going to be eviscerated.
I don't know, guys. Maybe a missing person is a little bit safer.
and you watch as he now walks up to Cass and gets real fucking close to you.
He just goes, See this one here? I see it in his eyes. The fear.
And he just goes,
That's good. That's what makes a good monster hunter.
Are you saying
Have you ever seen a chimera up close?
No, never. Books? I guess books.
Yeah. Books can't quite describe the smell of a man's burning flesh as he's running around next to you on fire.
The best poets
Maybe.
would have a hard time describing the burning of your breath, sir. Please take a step back or two.
If you think that's bad, you've got no chance.
So Mugi chimes in. Have you tried reasoning with it? The chimera.
I find it hard to find a way to reason with a beast like that, especially when what we're after is its gizzard, its eyes, some of its other endocrine glands, and its bones and scales. This is a creature-killing company, not a creature-negotiating company.
So the job is to kill them and bring back their body parts.
Bring back their parts, that's right. It's what we do here. You've got an experienced face, old-timer.
Thank
You look
I
like
will
you've seen some shit.
take that as a compliment.
Have you ever killed a monster before?
Oh, I don't know about a monster. Animals, yes.
No, it's not the same. Reminds me of my first time, but I don't want to talk about it.
I won't pry.
We'll
Still
save you
gives
the
me
horror.
nightmares.
Nope, we will save you the horror. You don't have to say anything else, please.
Is
So,
there
how
anything
many
you? Oh,
how many chimera are there? Since you keep saying them.
We don't rightly know, but it's gotta be more than one if it's taken down 4 of my hunters. They
your
travel
hunters
in
travel?
groups. Up to 2 to
Did your
3,
hunters travel?
usually.
Okay. These 4 hunters you lost, were they traveling individually or as a group?
We always travel in groups,
Okay.
except for some of us. Lone wolves who travel alone. We didn't lose any of them this time, though.
The
Is
name
there,
implies.
And if you had to give a number to them, 1 out of 20 on their skill level, what level would you say they were?
I would never dishonor the fallen by reducing the quality of them as a hunter on a scale of 1 to 20. I wouldn't do that to their children, who now we are going to make sure are okay after their fathers and mothers are never coming home again. After looking that little boy in the eye and telling him that his father was painfully eaten alive.
Thank
But
you,
between you and me, I'd say about a 12.
Stupid.
No comment, but yes.
Can you tell us about the exact location of the Chimera?
Apparently, they've taken roost in the snow-capped mountains just to the north of New Callum.
Do you know if it has any weaknesses?
Yeah. Sharp steel. Works on most things. If that doesn't work, try silver. In this case, you shouldn't need it. But I always carry it with me.
Do you have any spare silver?
Who's carry silver?
For you? No.
That was worth a try.
I mean, he said.
As far as we
should
know,
have done
Chimera should fall just to steel.
this. Exactly.
Are they in a cavern of some sort, or?
I don't know because no one's come back alive. The reports that I've got are that they've taken roost in the snow-capped mountains, using the terrain as cover.
I
We've
think
seen
that's
sightings
what-
of at least one of them picking off some of the livestock and interfering with some of the merchant routes that go up to the northwest.
Guys, I'm not feeling the most confident about this, I'll be honest. I'd estimate myself only at level 5.
You know, I changed my mind completely. If this gruff, grizzled, experienced man thinks I've got the gutso, then there's nothing we can't do, right? I mean, 1 chimera, 2, maybe. That's. Let's go check it out, right?
Question, Alex, did we go up to level 5 or are we still on 4?
Oh, yeah,
You're still
we're
level
4.
4.
Okay.
No one ever believed in me.
Plenty of people
Look at you.
believe in me. Sorry, irrelevant.
What I'm telling you is, if you've already decided that you've failed before you've gone out, then you definitely should not go.
I think what he's saying is that we're underestimating ourselves and that we can do this, guys. So I say let's do it. But in a smart, reasonable, well thought out way.
Right. The meat.
I can give you one thing that might help you on your journey.
And he just kind of limps back into the dimly lit area and goes behind a door, and after about a minute or so comes back. And it looks like he's got a couple wooden whistles. And he hands them out.
He says, certain creatures can hear at frequencies much higher than our own. And if you find that you're pinned down as the lion head is ripping the guts out of your belly, you can use your last remaining breath to try to blow into one of these whistles. And it might distract it long enough for your friends to get away while it's feasting on your corpse.
Okay.
At least then you can die knowing that maybe you've given your friends a chance. Which is more than some of us get.
Boy.
Well, we thank you for the assisted knowledge, I guess. Thank you. we appreciate it. I'll take one of the whistles.
You know, I might be running a singing at a party later. You seem like you need to get out some. Would you like to
I get out plenty. I've been to caves that have dragons in them.
No, but with people, with laughing friends who don't just talk about death and dying in terrible ways.
I saw a ghost take my friend's face and watched him suffocate because he didn't have a mouth hole. I've seen things. I've been out.
But have you ever seen the joy on a group of people's face as the masks come off at the charade and everyone sees who you've been dancing with? Have you ever experienced that?
There was a doppelganger once that disguised himself in a roaming theater troupe.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah, apparently he thought so too. Ripped out about 12 throats before we got to him. Sick fuck.
Okay. Well, the offer's out there if you're ever not in such a bad mood. Jesus Christ. Laugh a little. I'll take the whistle.
You've caught me on a great day.
Okay, well, we hopefully will return to you successful in this venture.
And if you never
If
hear
what
from
you
us
say
again,
isn't
then
an
we died.
absolute certainty, then you've already failed.
Wow, we can
Oh,
very intense.
okay.
Oh my gosh.
All right. Well, we'll just be going now. As I kind of lead everybody to the door.
Yeah, as you start to lean away, you kind of watch as he just kind of grumbles, and then just in the dim light lights a cigar, and just mumbles to himself.
Okay.
I mean, we have to
Well,
do this, if anything, to prove him wrong, right?
Do we? I don't know if we do.
Well, of course we do.
He just says, he does kind of walk out after you and just says,
In the event that your party is actually successful in this endeavor, leave the bodies where they are and let us know, and we'll send our scavengers out to harvest.
Okay.
Good to know.
I'd look to
Cold of the mountains should preserve the bodies.
right.
Good to know.
Yeah.
If we're burned to death, that should also preserve them. ashes. So, either way, win-win.
Do you have any family you want me to reach out to? If the time comes that you don't come back.
No, because then we would be assuming that we're going to fail. And you just
What
taught
do you
us
want
not
me to
do
tell
that.
your family?
No family here. None of us. Orphans. Every one of us.
Yeah.
That's a
you were
huge
saying,
bummer.
I have parents?
Shut up.
Oh, okay.
I look at you, Kirsten, like you were saying something about going to the butcher. I might have an idea for this endeavor.
Yeah.
Not going to the butcher, but the chimeras.
All right. Bye now. We'll, party. I'll invite you. I swear. As soon as it happens.
Yeah.
And you're
And
coming.
he just kind of watches you. By the way, this dude is in full plate armor,
Oh.
just like lounging around the house.
Did we catch his
Old
name?
timing.
That
was
you. That was Bobby the Gent.
Bobby. That was Bobby. Of course, that was Bobby the Gent.
The butcher.
Was that the orc?
No, that was not the
No.
orc. That was
Okay,
he was a dwarf.
Okay, got it. Sorry, go on.
I am not instilled with confidence after that.
How could you not be?
Somehow you are instilled with more confidence, and that I don't understand either.
He was gruff. He's got the mindset of a leader. I don't know. I like it. Doesn't he
We are not
inspire you?
gruff. No.
We could be.
I have spent a month in a prison. My arms are just noodles.
But now we're out. We made it. The ones who escaped the unescapable.
Anyway, Chimera, speaking of, I need to get a scarf so that people stop pointing at my neck tattoo.
Not a bad idea for all of us. No. No.
I don't cover mine.
If anything, like you rip your shirt so like hospitals attend. Well, what I was thinking was at the butcher, Samui, you said that these can be reasoned with, to a sense, or some such thing. My idea
Or
was
bribed, perhaps?
bribed. Exactly. And you describe what they look like, right? Like we know what these things look like, right? Alex, like wings, the whole works.
Yeah. Between Samugi and Sandara, you guys have an idea.
A flying creature, multiple of them would be very difficult targets, but if we can get it on the ground, I may have a way to hold it there. So if we can draw them in, maybe through a trap.
With
I was also thinking a trap. I think that's probably our best bet. The bait and trap, or trick and trap.
Yes, I have. I have a druid that taught me a few spells that I can hold the creature down to the earth while you smash,
and
stack.
they need to be on the ground, so we need to make sure.
Smash.
Yes.
Okay.
Concern is, what if there's more than one? Then that just seems very...
Perhaps.
I believe
they-
Go on.
I believe if we can get one down, we can start there. If there are multiple, we'll need distractions of sorts.
Maybe
know
we
we
could...
don't-
Sorry.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say maybe we could go, like, do some recon. Go check it out. And maybe have some bait or try to bait them out to see what we're up against. And then
Maybe we
return
can
at a later
separate.
time.
Yeah.
Or we could just bait them and then sort of run away a little bit. Maybe give them, like, chum the waters, if you will.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then, I mean, we're there. There's no point in coming back, right? We're there.
Yeah.
They're the ones that we're gonna kill. So
Unless there's like 7 of them, then yeah.
then we reconsider. Yeah.
Yeah.
The meat was not for that purpose, though. So if meat is to be the bait, then we'll just have to buy quite a bit. Maybe
I
we
was
could
also
even buy a
thinking
cart.
perhaps we could construct something, and I think maybe Sandara, your powers will come into play here if you could help kind of animate or move around some sort of bait object. Does that sound possible? Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I mean, I can also just use my hand to lift things that are less than 10 pounds. My magic
Would it
hand.
be possible to purchase a bear trap? Maybe hide it, and that would give us a way to keep the creature on the ground. Or one of them, if not multiple of them, depending on how expensive a trap would be.
Good. Yeah. We'd have to get it on the ground, and then it'd have to be lured into the trap. Because I imagine it'd be like a animated thing, not.
Yes.
Or you just
No
let
bear
it
traps are
carcass.
quite effective.
I mean,
Okay.
is a bear trap large enough?
Sandara, can. Oh, sorry.
I've never seen a bear trap before, so I have no clue.
Or how big are these things, DM?
They're generally large.
Like
So
bear size one?
Bigger than a
bigger than a
bear.
bear.
Okay.
About the size of a giant oni.
Seems
In my
pretty
opinion,
thick.
bear trap probably not viable.
Yeah.
You're going to die.
It'd be a little bit hard. Oh.
How much would a bear trap be? DM? Would I know a general
It's
idea?
not gonna work.
You get a bear trap for like 25 gold pieces.
Okay.
That's. Holy
For that
shit.
cheap, that's not.
Cheap.
I would. That's yeah. I was thinking somewhere in the 100 range, but yes.
It's like half a year's wage. I mean, sure, we have adventuring money. We can buy a bear trap, perhaps set it on a path of retreat if we are being chased. And
Yes.
we can kind of go that way.
I would say, Samugi, as all this talk of creating a trap is discussed, you hear the Stack's hesitance to use a bear trap, and thinking of how large these creatures are, he's probably right. A typical bear trap would probably be way too small for one of these creatures, and not only that, but just too flimsy and not reliable.
Okay.
I will say, as a tinkerer, if that was a route you wanted to go on, if you had the like clockwork scrap, you could potentially create a trap of your own, specifically designed for a creature large enough, such as the Chimera, whose physiology you're familiar with. So that thought crosses your mind, that a bear trap wouldn't work. If that was a route you'd want to go, you'd have to customize something.
Okay. And a bear trap wouldn't work just because of the size mainly, so it's just really a matter of making a larger one and
The
more
size and
durable.
also the notion that it's like you need it to step in a very specific location. So you'd like right away, that's one of the biggest issues you'd have. But not only that, just like with how cheaply like a single like spring-loaded or whatever bear trap would be, it might not even be strong enough to pierce the natural armor of the chimera, and B, you would have to trigger it in the first place.
Okay. So,
We do
yeah.
take hold on board the ship as well.
We have a what? on
So
board?
maybe he could help us make something.
Who?
What's his name? The forge master that's on your ship.
Is it Billy Bosun?
The bosun.
Yeah. Maybe he could help construct something.
This
Or
is-
another thought is I
it's a
could,
lot of work.
yeah, it's any way I think we go about this, it's going to be a lot of work. Perhaps another argument for considering the other task, but I could also build a clockwork type trap structure, which I think Sandara would be able to interact with, and maybe that would be helpful, but it would require a good amount of time and materials, assuming these things are big. Also, we don't know how many there are, so how many traps here?
Right.
Sandara, what if here's my idea for a trap. Clockwork, magicry, bear trap, whatever, we can maybe try it. But what if we just get a bunch of meat, we make it, sit it out for the travel, and it gets all a little stinky meat smell. Can you make illusions?
I can.
Okay. We set the rotting meat somewhere along a trail or something. I can make it stink a little bit more, make it seem a little bit more festering, and then you can perhaps put like the illusory dead carcass of a small deer or something. Something that a chimera might want to eat. And then when it comes down, it starts to go to eat, and then, oh, it's not a dead deer, and then we all jump out and we kill it. And then if there's more, we figure that out when they come. If they come.
And run for our lives.
No,
I think that's great.
no.
Oh,
We
no, not
escaped
that
a
part?
prison.
Okay.
We are capable people, right? Say it with me.
Yes,
Capable
we're
people.
capable of running away from multiple chimeras.
Yes.
If there's 3 or more
50%
initially,
there.
I'm out.
Yeah.
Movie's out.
What's the movie there?
I say we definitely have a limit to how many of these creatures we
Two
can.
might be my max. I've seen
Yeah.
them, they look scary.
Yes.
But I appreciate the pep talk, Cass. I am a capable person.
Don't forget your
Also-
morning aspirationals or whatever they're called.
Affirmations.
Affirmations. Something my mother used to say.
Any plan for the fire hailstorm that is going to be rained down upon us? We're just gonna roll with the punches. Just something to put at your mind's forefront before we jump into this.
Try not to get burned. I don't. That's not one of my fields of study. Take cover as best you can. Like I said, these creatures, being that they're flying, gives us a unique disadvantage, and that is what I'm working out, trying to cancel for at least one of them.
So to the butcher,
Big one.
then.
Here he is. Long walk.
Okay. So as you make your way to the butcher and having this discussion, you do find just kind of a generic, what looks like a deli. You kind of step in. It looks like there is a bit of a lunch rush, and this human male kind of rushes forward and just goes, "All right, what'll it be?"
Odd question. We are feeding the homeless animals here. Don't need quite your freshest cut, but do you have something perhaps from yesterday? Discount or no?
Yeah, day-old cuts. How much you want? How much you want?
Oh, 5 pounds?
That's it?
And then 5 pounds
And?
of fresh.
Oh, 5-day-old, 5 fresh.
Oh, if you have that, then yes, we'll take, fuck these animals, they get what they get, right?
So 5 old and 5 fresh.
Yes.
Or did
What's
you
the
want the
price
10 old?
difference?
You're confusing me.
I mean-
and that doesn't happen.
Per pound, I'm gonna say. So for the fresh, it's 5 a pound. For day old, I can do 2.
Okay, so
Do all day old.
well, I want to. No, it's 5 fresh, 5 old.
Why do we need to give them
Sure.
fresh meat?
Hey, the man wants what he wants. Let's just make it happen here, okay? That's what we do. And with that, he just kind of parcels out some meat. He goes, so I've specifically kept these separate. I've used the blue ribbon on the fresh and the red ribbon on the day old. Okay? So let's see. 5 for 5, that's going to be 25 for that, plus another. So that's going to be 35 gold pieces total.
I'll give them over 35 gold.
All right, it's been a pleasure doing business with you, okay? You come back anytime. All right, next order. And you see as he just begins to help the person behind you.
New York.
The fresh meat is it's for any friendlies, any friendly creatures we find. You don't want to give them old meat.
Okay.
Right. So are we gonna try to make this trap, or are we gonna pass on that and just stick with the meat?
Time is it right now?
It's about midday.
How long does it even take to get to the mountains, guys?
You can see it from here. It looks like it'd maybe be like a couple hour long trek.
I don't want to set on these things at night.
Yep.
You don't need any more disadvantages.
We could take off first thing in the morning and maybe throughout the night see if we are able to make any sort of helpful trap or something.
Sounds like a plan to me.
If that's what you want to do, if that might be helpful, why not? Sure. You know what? Fine. I'll go find a friend now. Yeah. Great plan.
Okay.
I'll set out and wander the wilderness by myself.
You're wandering the wilderness?
Yeah, just around the town.
Okay. What are you
Just-
looking for anything or doing anything specifically, or just?
Yes, but it might take, if anybody else wants to do anything, this is a bunch of pointless bullshit that will take time.
I would travel along with you just to make sure that you don't get yourself killed.
Okay. I mean, I appreciate your company, Alara. I didn't think it was dangerous, but thank you regardless.
You never know, and should never split the party, honestly, but we have things we need to do. And I'd like to help in whatever way I can to show my appreciation for you and your friends helping me get here.
Well, I hope you're quiet. I hope you can move, betwixt the brush and all that. It's
Yes,
time to do
I
a little
should
bit
be
of
able to.
hunting.
Okay.
Okay. So what is it you're doing? You're looking for animals?
Yeah, I'm gonna again cast locate animals or plants. And I'm just gonna try to find a good old, hopefully healthy bear.
Oh, fuck.
So you're looking for a bear.
Yeah.
Okay.
So locate animals.
Oh,
or
I mean-
plants doesn't have a distance.
Yeah. I see
Oh,
5
it does,
miles.
It does. Sorry, it's within the text. Yeah.
Yeah. So, okay. So I imagine you cast the spell as you get towards the outskirts of town.
Yeah.
So as you watch, do you want to describe the spell, or would you like me to?
Yeah. Cass pulls out a small like notebook, like a memo book, more like that. Looks like it's like bound in bark and has like a twig, like a vine wrapping that's keeping it closed. Sort of unfurls it, turns a couple pages, like literally 2 pages, and sort of props it up in the crook of his elbow while he just like reaches out and very awkwardly plucks a few strings on his lute, just to like not even. It's like kind of a. It doesn't sound all that great. And the vibration and the sound sort of lingers a bit in the air, as he swings the lute back to his back and just begins like a dowsing rod, just following the sound and the vibrations through the woods.
Yeah, it's a little off-putting. I would say, Alora, you'd be able to hear it too. Like it's almost like a little bit of sonar, but this weird, like almost like a vibrating string of a guitar or something like that, that every once in a while pings. Sure enough, you do clock actually a couple. There's actually 2 that are in town.
Bears?
Yes.
Okay.
You common sense would tell you that maybe there's some kind of under some kind of ownership, or maybe domesticated, or maybe for trade or something like that. But if you're looking for a wild bear, there's also 2 other signals you get in the woods. One within, I'd say, 3.5 miles of the outskirts of town.
Okay. It's a bit of a hike, Alara, but it's out there.
Okay, well, let's go see if we can find a bear. As she says, with a little bit of a tremble in her voice.
Yeah. So as you're doing that, Samugi and Sundar, what are you guys doing?
I'm gonna head back to the ship. And Samugi, if you want to try and make some sort of trap. I don't know how long it would take, but
Okay, yeah, we'll head back to the ship and work on something.
Okay. So you're trying to what are you trying to create?
Well, the original plan was to just throw meat out there and have all the Chimera pounce on the meat and then just attack them. That was, I think, the last thing that we had agreed on. But if you want to make a trap,
maybe
do you want to make a trap
the meat
to kind
to
of
knock one down or something?
Yeah, to hold them down or something. Okay, yeah. So I guess essentially something similar to a bear trap, but more appropriately sized and constructed.
Okay. So this would require probably a little bit more scrap than you currently have. So depending on how much you want to spend, you could pick some up in town, which I'm not going to make you like role play through or anything. But I'm going to say, with this short notice, you're probably looking at like 150 gold pieces per unit of scrap. And I believe you just have one.
Yeah.
One what?
One. Like clockwork scrap.
Oh, I see. And you said it would be like 100, just 100 for 150 to buy another clockwork scrap. We could buy that.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to buy another one and make 2, or do you?
I think we need 2 to make 1.
I see. Okay.
You might need more than 1 to make what you're trying to make, depending on what you're trying to do.
Okay. So maybe
I'll
we'll buy one. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, my.
Okay, so you can mark off 150 gold pieces, and you're basically trying to make a bigger bear trap with just a little pizzazz.
Yes.
Okay, go ahead and give me a tinkering check. So this is going to be an intelligence ability check plus your proficiency modifier, and I think that gets doubled for you.
What is my perfect? Oh, okay. Intelligence. I think my intelligence is just +1. Could it be wisdom?
No. It's intelligence, but you add your proficiency bonus to it.
Okay, tinkering? I don't see tinkering anywhere. Is it a skill?
That's why I'm telling you it's intelligence plus your proficiency. And Sundara, are you helping in any way? It's like an extra set of hands.
I mean, we're trying to make this some sort of combined, tinkered clockwork.
Yeah.
thing,
So I'd say with being able to take your time and with an extra set of hands around, an extra set of eyes, I'll give you advantage on this.
Okay. And just to clarify, so I'm just rolling a d20 and then my intelligence is +1. And then you said something about doubling it. So what do I do here?
No, then you add your proficiency bonus.
Which is just +1. Because is that for my intelligence specifically?
Your proficiency should be, I think, +2 or 3. If you go to your actions page, actually, it'll be right under your picture of your character. It says proficiency bonus. It'll say +2.
Oh,
I think.
okay. It says +2. Okay.
Yep.
See. 15. Okay, so that's a 17 with my proficiency bonus.
Good shit.
And I will say, you can. This is interesting. Okay. So 17?
Yeah.
Okay. So as part of your tinker trait for being a gnome, by the way, this is going to cost an additional 10 gold pieces of just like regular materials and things like that. So mark that off as well.
Okay, I'll mark it.
So you can create essentially a large bear trap that has a pressure-like trigger. It also has a chain and a hook, so you can anchor it to something. And essentially, it's going to clamp down, and in 3 rounds after it clamps down, it's going to continue to clamp harder and harder.
Oh shit.
So if something is restrained for the entire time, it's basically just going to be stuck.
Perfect.
Also, as part of your tinker trait, you can add an additional effect where you can have the device produce a tiny flame, like a little candlelight on its own. You can have it work like a clockwork toy where you wind it up and it moves on its own for a short distance, or you can connect like a little music box to it.
Cassius, can you do anything with the music box there? Because I can't do anything.
Play a recorded song, go to sleep.
I'm thinking the second one. What do you think, Sundara? I think that's the only that or what was the first one again?
A candle
With the flame.
one-
Yeah, that doesn't sound useful.
Yeah.
So you want it to be able to where you can wind it up and it'll kind of like walk its way in a certain direction.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
That could work.
Okay.
How does it decided like which direction I get to tell it where to go?
As the maker of the device, you point it to where you want it to go, you wind it up, and it'll move. You get the sense it'll probably go about 10 feet after it's wound.
Oh, I have to go physically up and wind it? Or maybe Sundara
As
can help me out with
a
that.
corollary to
You
that,
wind it
can
up.
I use my communal clockwork to wind it up remotely?
That's Awesome.
since that's part of my powers.
Yes, you can.
Oh shit. Okay.
Dope.
This is gonna be
I
an
feel like
awesome
we
time.
should tinker shit all the time.
I know,
Yes.
So, as you two are doing that, we go back now to Cass and Alara.
Okay.
You do find yourself across this little babbling brook. You have made it within about 60 feet of what looks like a fully grown black bear.
I'm just suddenly
That's not
got a
bad.
pang of regret. And
We have black bears here. They're not that big.
trepidation. Oh, okay. Well, okay.
If you said Kodiak or something like that, I'd be like, uh-oh.
Okay. Alara, just give me 10 minutes. Remain very quiet. I'm gonna have to do this with no music, so it'll take a bit longer. And I begin ritually casting Speak with Animals.
I would also put my hand on your back. The gods will be with you, and I cast Warding Bond on you.
Okay.
Okay. Does that have?
You
Thank
cast
you.
Speak with Animals?
Yes.
If we go sideways, it won't hurt as much.
Good to know. Yeah, I cast Warding Bond.
On me?
No. No. I'm sorry. I cast Speak with Animals.
Okay. So
I
you
just
cast Speak with Animals.
Okay, and then I take out the 5 pounds of fresh meat and I open up the bag. The blue ribbon bag. Sort of
Okay.
open it, waft it out a bit, and begin walking slowly until I get first sight or hear this beast.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so you get within sound of it. At about this moment, you watch as it looks up, looks at you, and then like instinctively takes a step back and gets into a defensive posture.
Whoa, it's okay, friend. It's okay. I'm sure you can smell it. I'm not like some of those humans in the big loud cities. And I just hold my empty hand out and then hold the food out. I've brought food. I don't know if you're hungry. Okay, could I approach?
You watch as it just says, "The last 2 legs that communicated with me only had tricks. Do you come with tricks?"
No tricks, I promise. And like I said, I'm not like the other 2 legs that you might have encountered. Here, I promise, no tricks. And I pull out a flank of meat and toss it onto the ground and cast animal friendship with the morsel of food.
Okay. Looking up what this spell that no one ever uses does.
It's a wisdom 15. Or I can convince him that I mean no harm.
Okay, so it's under the effect of the spell. So with that, it calms, and you see this like familiar enchantment go across its eyes with this almost like this like warble of a stringed instrument string. And with that, it relaxes and then just like walks over to you, kind of gives you a single slow blink, and then goes down and just begins chowing down on. Is this day-old meat or is this fresh?
This is fresh meat.
Okay, it begins chowing down on fresh meat.
Hey, there we go. I slowly walk over and reach out and give it a nice pet on its head.
Yep. It accepts like you are its family. It barely even acknowledges that you're there. It's just chowing down right now.
Now, while you're eating, well, of course, all of that food is yours, and there's plenty more to come if you,
Are you sure you don't want to share with me?
would that make you feel better? Is that something that, like, your pack
I'd prefer to
does?
have it all to myself, but I would be fine with you having some too.
Oh, well, in the sake of communion, and I'll reach down and grab an unbitten chunk of meat and take a big old bite out of some raw meat, put it down.
Okay. It's gristly, and it's getting stuck in your teeth.
Yeah. Mm. You really should try throwing it in a fire or well, yeah, never mind. I continue eating.
It's just chowing down.
So there is what's your name? Craig, unless you have another name. Craig seems to fit.
That is what you are calling me?
Yeah, why not? You seem like a good Craig.
Okay. You can call me Craig.
Beautiful, Craig. There is a terror of the forest that is somewhere around here. They are, perhaps you might not care, but I care. They're attacking some two-legs.
I do care, and I know of what you speak.
Oh, big, multiple heads, flies, eats things.
Yes, her monsters.
Her? Or there? What'd you say? I'm sorry, I
Well,
didn't catch that.
She has long hair and a higher voice. So I think that it is a she. But I am not the expert in two-leg matters.
Well, if you wouldn't mind, I and my companion far over there, her name's Alara, she is friendly as well. We would both love it if you wouldn't mind coming along with me and just think of the hero you could become to your people. And, truth be told, I would love to have a friend sort of by my side.
I appreciate the meal, and it stops eating at this point. There's still some food left over, and it says, I appreciate the friendship, but I have no interest in being a hero. And I know that any animals that go near that druid fall under her spell. And I have a little one to think about, so I cannot go with you on this journey. But I can tell you that I've seen others like you chase this woman up onto the crest of the mountain. And the sounds that I heard them make were horrifying. And because we are now friends, I would hope that you would stay away from the mountain.
Oh, well, that's unfortunate, Craig. But I understand. The rest of the food is yours. My name is Cassius. If any of your family sees me around, be sure to come and say hi. I'll be out here again. Like I said, I will upend my. There's no deal.
Are you going up to the mountain?
Perhaps.
It kind of sits at your feet and plops its head kind of on your leg, and it just goes, please don't go to the mountain.
I lean down and give it a big old bear hug and a kiss on its head, and the parts of me that touch it just turn back into my a sort of original gray blubbery form. We might have to. There are people that are being hurt by this thing, and, well, it's what heroes do, so we're going to be heroes. But we'll be fine.
You are very brave, Cassius. For the sake of me and my cub,
I hope that you succeed.
Don't worry.
What I can say is when you see the druid, do not let her speak, because that is how she controls them.
Thank you, Craig. One last, you know, and I don't know if you even like this, but why not? I'll pull out just a rotten chunk of meat too. Yeah, you know, leave it, eat it. It's for you. Are there other animals that we should expect? How many animals go missing?
I'm one of the few that are left. Most of my other friends and family are gone since the druid came. At first, she tricks us with songs and spells. It took a while for us to learn to stay away from the sounds, no matter how pleasant they sound. But you have trustworthy eyes, so I know you would not cast a spell on me.
And if I were to cast a spell on you, Craig, it was not to harm you, but to be friends, and to make friends.
The druid casts spells so that she can convince us into feeding ourselves to her pets.
That's terribly efficient. I'm sorry.
I understand your speech, but I don't know what that means. But yes, it is sad.
We will do our best to protect you and your family, what little remains. And when the threat is over, perhaps, no, I will come back, and I will let you know that it is safe. Maybe to move, maybe to spread out, or at least to not live in fear. But we will have to
I
go.
hope you succeed.
Thank you, Craig.
And I hope you don't get hurt. And you watch as it just like nuzzles you one more time, picks up the rotted meat with its mouth, and just begins carrying it off.
Go back to Alara. Well.
Oh, so cool. I didn't know you could do this.
So you just watch Cassius sit down, hug this bear, and kind of give these low, like, like it wasn't really like speech. It was more like just an empathetic understanding between the two of them, with just bear groaning.
That was beautiful. I didn't know you had a pet bear.
I would like to have so many pets, Alara, but unfortunately that's just another friend of the wild. It has a family though, and it doesn't want to help us. It can't help us, but you know, as we walk back, it said some animals have gone missing, and something about a druid. So I think there's a lady controlling these chimera.
You discerned that from all that growling?
Oh yeah, they're pleasant, Craig. I mean, you would have loved them. I don't know if they would have loved you, but I think it was a he. Maybe, I'm not even sure. They were wonderful. You just have to open your heart.
I will remember this. But sorry, go on. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
There's a druid, there's a lady at like the high peak of the mountain, and I don't know if that's where we're going, but someone's controlling these chimera. It might be
Okay.
worth looking for human structures as well.
It's amazing that you can get information from a bear.
Well,
I'm still just a bit baffled.
I'm pretty amazed that they knew anything about it. I was, planning on kind of just using them, but I felt really bad, and maybe it's not such a great thing to just use them. That's kind of what's killing them. We're gonna have to come back here at some point. Whether or not you want to come, I'll have to come back.
I would gladly come with. I thought when you said we were going on a hunt, I thought you were out to kill the bear, and which is why I had used what magic I know to cast a bit of protection on you.
If there's one thing about me, Allura, it's that I would never kill a bear.
It's good to know. I don't like killing creatures. Humans, no big deal, but creatures have much more innocence to them.
Exactly. See, I'm glad you understand. People usually are like, a dog? It's just a dog, right? But it's a dog, right? You know?
No, like I said, I learned a little bit of magic from a druid myself, and they opened my eyes to a lot of things.
Yeah.
Alright, well, let's get back to the party and see what they've gotten themselves into.
Okay. So with that, you guys all meet up on your ship. There is going to be a minuscule docking cost, which for your vessel is going to be 5 gold pieces a night. So if someone would
I'll
kindly...
pay for it. I got 15 gold.
Mark that off your inventory. Okay.
You got it.
Yep.
As you make it back to the ship, Leland is on the upper deck, just telling a story to the bosun. And if you would like to meet the rest of your companions, they are presumably below decks. I will say, as Leland sees you all, he just says, "Oh, I've been meaning to, Captain. I hate to bring this up, but it is around that time where Gunnar would generally pay his crew. So I was hoping we could discuss payment."
You were looking at Alara, right? For the... Okay.
Oh, sorry.
Well, there's a saying out on these waters that is, "He who wears the hat bears the responsibility."
I take my hat off briefly, hold it to my chest. I will bear the weight of this responsibility for now. So,
Great,
how much...
because that weight between myself and the bosun comes out to about 50 gold pieces.
Both of you, or just together?
Or 25 apiece.
Oh yeah, that's not here. I mean, that's nothing. You should have just said that earlier. Let me fish out 50 gold.
Well, it's an honest wage for honest work. No need to be a dick about it.
Sorry.
If you feel so strongly that it is such a meager sum, perhaps a raise is in order.
How long did you work under Gunnar?
I haven't stepped foot on land in 70 years. But for Gunnar, we're looking at about 4 months.
4 months. Right. We'll call it an extra 5 gold per month for suffering Gunnar and our responsibility. So, you know what? I will make that an extra 10 gold each.
You are a god among men. This certainly more than covers the cost increase and wage inflation.
Whenever it's time to get paid again, just come to me. I'll handle it for you.
I appreciate it. Gunnar's system was a lot more terrifying.
Hopefully we're moving away from that for now. We appreciate your services. Have you seen our friends?
Yes, they went below deck talking about clockwork devilry.
Sounds about right. Thank you, Leland.
Aye, aye, Captain. And he turns around and just goes back to what he was doing. So with that, you find Samugi kind of like laying sideways, just now screwing on the last little bolt on this device. What you see in front of you is a huge toothed contraption. There's like metal scrap all over the place, and in the middle you just see these like two circles, with one that clearly looks like a button that slots in the middle. This thing looks heavy as fuck.
Okay, well, seems you two have been hard at work.
That's certainly a device.
Yes.
Is it like a one-time use thing, or can it be reset?
Generally speaking, it would take a lot of time and effort to reset, but you begin to wonder, with a self-proclaimed clockwork sorcerer at your hands. I don't know. I thought it came up once, but with a magic user next to you who seems to be attuned to mechanical devices, you wonder if they could speed up that process, because usually it would take you a little bit more material to reset the device and time.
Okay.
So
we will need to put
generally-
more material into it, though.
Usually that would be the case.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Maybe just
Magic.
looks around at the room and goes, "Does anyone want to test it out?"
I think I'll take a hard pass on that one. I was actually going to ask you for your for what you were thinking. I am obviously not the combat type, but I can help in other ways in this endeavor. I have the ability to control creatures in a sense, or targets. Would you want me to bring magic that can control, or magic that is more offensive?
Control creatures. In what sense?
Holding them down, commanding them to do short, specific tasks. Also, well, Pierce, what's your character's name again? I keep forgetting.
Nope.
Cass, right?
Struggle.
Cass. Cassius, he had found out that the Chimera are possibly under control of a druid of sorts.
Yeah. A bear let me know that its family has been disappearing and being lured by a lady, a druid, that is possibly controlling these things.
Talking to bears again.
You know, it always
It's quite
helps.
beautiful.
I've never met a bear I haven't liked. Let's just say that. But I just realized it might be worth looking for a way that these things are being controlled. The obvious first thing came to my mind, a collar. If they have a collar or anklet or something, that might be a target. If not, it's a druid. Maybe we'll run into her.
Oh, question, DM. The silence spell. It says that takes one action in 10 minutes.
It lasts
That's
10
a-
minutes.
Oh, okay. I was like, fuck, dude. Like, that's the stupidest shit ever. Like,
I think it also. It's a.
no, it says casting time for me. It says one action plus 10 minutes. Maybe I just have it as a ritual.
It's-
Damn it.
That's a ritual.
It's a ritual, so
Okay.
you can spend the spell slot, or you can use it as a ritual for no spell slot.
Oh, okay. I gotcha. Okay.
You could cast it ahead of time, and then we get her in the area.
Exactly. Being that she is a druid, obviously multiple casters in our crew here, silence would be ideal for stopping whatever it is she tries to do.
So then, to answer your question, Alara, I think probably being able to control the creatures would be better in this case, and then we can have other people focus on the druid if we happen to encounter her. Yeah, unless anyone has any other better ideas.
Okay. I just thought it'd be good to confer with you as being my new party, and however I can assist you.
What were you doing when your last party failed?
We were literally just
No.
sitting in a carriage. A nice it was a nice quiet ride, and one of our party members had changed shape, much like Anya, but went from a basic human to a enormously disgusting creature. I had no time to react, none of us did, and it slaughtered us like we were sheep. I dove out of the cart, and by the time I was going to cast something to heal, they were all dead already. These Oni creatures are not your average demon.
So
There were 6 of us, and it walked through 5 of us as if we were standing still.
You were focused on healing when that happened.
Yes, I was trying to do all I could.
Let's go with
It caught me so
control.
off guard. I'd like to not go through that again. And that was only one of my first missions, so trying to adjust to what the party needs. So I will work on my spells and have them prepared accordingly.
And
I mean, maybe we don't even worry about the monsters, and we just try and deal with this druid.
Well, I think maybe being able to restrain them at least would be helpful, no?
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
I'll keep a decent balance of, but as long as you are all okay with dealing with the offensive side, I will have offensive magics I can use, but I'll keep the majority of them for controlling the creatures and the witch or druid.
Yeah, if we find the druid, we should focus the druid, unless the creatures, unless they're not like backing down. But right, we need to cut off the head.
Yes. Okay, well I will get to it. I'm just gonna head out into a corner, pull my book out, and kind of start preparing.
Okay. And I don't know who was the one that was using identify charges, but it has been another day since your last travel, and you did have some unidentified scrolls. If you wanted to do that before your night's rest.
Might as well spend all 3 charges on the 3 scrolls.
Okay. I just want to say, when I pick out what spells these are going to be, I do it by rolling dice. That determines both the spell itself and the spell level. And I rolled so fucking high.
Wait, hold on. Okay, then we can't use them.
No, you can use them.
Alright.
You can, by a spell scroll, you can just use it to reproduce the spell effect.
Cool.
So the first spell scroll is a spell scroll of legend lore. The second is a spell scroll of Odaluk's Resilient Sphere. The third is a spell scroll of Conjure Shadow Demon.
Oh shit.
Well, I mean, there's our way to capture the druid.
Sweet.
That's why cantrips come in handy. I fucking love
wow.
cantrips.
And Cass, are you proficient in Arcana?
Am I proficient in Arcana? I am half proficient.
Because of your jack of all trades. Okay, I'll give you an Arcana check.
That is a 3.
Okay. Sounds good. So as best as you understand, legend lore, you get to like randomly divine some information about a thing. Pretty high leveled spell. This would also has a lot of practical uses, so it would be one of the more valuable like spell scrolls if you wanted to hawk it. Autoluke's Resilient Sphere, you know very well what this spell does, mainly because you actually learned a lot about this spell in more of like a bardic law and debate class, as the spell is most infamous as it is pretty well known to have been plagiarized by the mage formerly known as Autoluke Oggendorf, who when he was working with the Council of Mages for the Oran Empire, basically plagiarized another mage's spell and like fine-tuned it a little bit and passed it off as his own. It was a big deal, and he was eventually thrown off the council for it. But basically, it traps things in a bubble.
Why did I not realize that old man?
And then Conjure Shadow Demon, it allows you to control a fucking Shadow Demon.
All right. So while everybody's kind of doing their thing, I'm going to, if anybody sees me kind of hanging out at one of the tables, I'm going to do a tarot card reading, hopefully gaining some insight for this quest. Yeah. To see if I can gain any guidance on what we may or may not run into.
Are you doing this in a separate room? Or...
Okay.
Just in like the main, like eating area, I guess. Like if we have like kitchen or dining area. Yeah, and I got the literal tarot card, so let's see if I can draw something out of these.
Okay.
What you'd see is me closing my eyes and speaking to, hopefully to the Raven Queen for answers. And then you'd see a bit of swirling magic surrounding my hands as I drew these cards. Alright, so the first card. Alright, the first card is the moon. This one is on the quest. What that could mean is that the moonlight could play to our advantage. It may hinder it. So this is a 5-card draw. So the second one, okay, is the star. It seems that the fates would have it that we might want to do this at night. Alright. That's a fitting card. It would appear that our resident bard will be the key to victory on this one, on this adventure. As I've just drawn the King of Charisma.
Well, now, hold on, you're just doing a bunch of... I've seen people in parlors do this, you know.
These cards are guided by the fates themselves. I do not do this as a joke or a trick. I take these drawings very seriously, and they have guided me through many quests and tasks in my life. Alright, so the fourth card. Another useful companion of ours will be vital here is I've drawn the King of Strength. And I look at the stack if he's in the room.
Hey there.
You two together, I think, will definitely be the deciding factor of whether or not this is a successful venture. And last but not least,
Worked out well last time, right, Varric?
It always does. Except for that one time.
Except the time it didn't.
this is a bit of an odd draw, as I've drawn the Queen of Strength. This could mean that the one we are facing is very powerful, or maybe one amongst us is stronger than she may know. I am uncertain whether or not we should do this move at night, but the readings say that this would be a venture that we would be benefited from. What I can read is night would benefit us, and we will be guided by the moon and the stars themselves.
I don't necessarily believe in all this hocus pocus.
It's okay, no one says you have to, but no, they have not led me astray so far.
Didn't your entire group die last time?
I didn't want to say it.
Yes, and I was foolish enough not to seek the guidance of these cards for a warning.
Ah,
Alright,
I am,
obviously.
like I said, there is a lot of room to learn, and that is what I'm trying to do.
let's at least hear the cards out, I guess, a little bit. What are the downsides of doing it at night, right? We can all see in the dark. Everybody, right?
Yes.
So what's the... Right, if we can see them, maybe they can't see us, or maybe they can, and then it's like, we're fighting in daytime anyways.
And we have a shadow monster.
Oh.
Mm.
Well then, yeah,
Do
now
you
we
see?
definitely need to do it at night. Holy shit, maybe
The
these
cards do
cards
not
do
lie.
matter. No, I'm on their side. Alara, it's me and you, Varric, and the shadow monster.
Alright.
Being that last draw, if that does symbolize this druid, we need to be very careful. I would hope that would symbolize one in our group, but
You know,
this
my
was
first...
the Queen of Strength, so it's like a mage holding fire.
That seems very druidic.
Yes.
Something to think about, I suppose. I'm gonna learn what
And
this
at
spell
night-
really does. I'm gonna go over the fine print of shadow, summon shadow,
Okay.
demon.
Also, at night, it would be much harder to discern a trap that we lay. So that could be a small
True.
advantage. It's starting to get cold here, man. It's like 17 degrees outside.
You had a short sleeve t-shirt on.
Yep. Yeah, I don't use my heater in the winter. I got plenty of fucking blankets and shit like that, so. But yeah, it was starting to get chilly. So, Because like 30, 40 degrees is like summer weather. Like that's warm to us.
So with that, you guys, have you decided to now go out at night to do this?
I guess so.
Guess so.
Yeah, I'm fine with it.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. So it is very cold out, and the further you get away from town, and the higher you go up, it gets more and more cold.
One thing I was gonna say, I want
the
those
stack
boots.
is going to be impervious. Alara wants the boots.
They're
Okay.
not really my style, but if we are going through the cold, I will sacrifice my beautiful wardrobe, which is all black everything, pretty much. I'm guessing what are some brown furry Uggs?
Yeah, yeah, they're Uggs, definitely.
Yeah, they're like dark colored, but yeah,
Okay.
they've got like white. Yeah, it's like white fur, but they're like dark brown. But sure. So if there are no objections, Alara takes the boots of the Winterlands. That'll make you immune to the environmental effects. So with that,
I'm
you're all
naturally
headed.
immune.
Yeah, you're naturally immune. Okay. So
I don't want to say this throughout the entire Winterland adventure, but does prestidigitation allow me to warm up clothes? Because like I can warm up non-living things. Just gonna. I don't know if it's enough to matter.
yeah, so I'll tell you what. What I'll do with that is any if you're using that, any saving throws that I ask you to make, instead of being Constitution, can be changed to Charisma.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Nice.
So, with that, you make your trek up to the snow-capped mountain. I will ask Samugi, Cass, and Sandara to all make a Constitution saving throw against the effects of the weather. And again, Cass, you can do a Charisma saving throw instead.
17 for me.
15 for me.
Natural 1 for an 8.
Oh fuck.
Okay. So Cass, everyone else is totally fine. Cass, you're doing great. With your use of prestidigitation, you've actually kind of done this thing where you've tucked all your like your arms into your coat. So you've just got like two little floppy coat arms hanging out, and you're just constantly, you've just got this warm little pocket in your chest going on. And it feels fucking amazing. You do notice as you're traveling, you get to one area where as you take a step into the snow, you realize this was a very small pond that you've kind of wandered off into, and you crash through a very thin layer of ice that was concealed over a heavy layer of snow and face plant into what you actually assume is the same babbling brook that bear was drinking at a bit ago, just it's a little bit more frozen as you get further up. And with that, you are chilled. So for the foreseeable future, as you are using this prestidigitation to prevent yourself from having like full-on exhaustion from this, you will have vulnerability to any further cold damage.
Oh my lord.
And your movement speed is reduced by 10.
Jesus.
Right.
So
shit,
with that in
Kevin.
mind,
This
you get
coat's
closer.
This coat's so heavy. Help me.
I got you.
Trying to belly flop and I know I've done quicksand training to pull myself out of this
Yeah,
frigid water.
you make it out, but you are cold and wet.
Right. Don't go that way is what I wanted to tell all of you.
You kind of turn and look back at the area that you fell into, and it looks like somehow there was just one patch of this brook that was obscured by snow, and the rest of it is actually fairly obvious if you take a step back and really look. Somehow you just totally threaded the needle right into the one patch that actually looks pretty dangerous.
I'm gonna walk directly over that with my boots of water walking.
Oh my god, you dick.
You watch as you watch as, you know what? I hate
I will
to do this.
change my course just to do that.
That's so fucking funny.
So here's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, this is mean. The stack. I'm gonna give you a D6 inspiration for that.
Don't forget who made you that ring, you dick.
And Cass. Yeah, you've been punished enough. Okay.
Give me the negative D4. Oh, I dare you.
That's what I wanted to do, but it's fine. So with that, feeling dejected, you see the stack just gracefully walk over the babbling brook. You're getting closer and closer to the top of this mountain. It is completely quiet as you're making this trek.
I'm going to cast a Gift of Alacrity on Cass before anything gets too crazy. And
Okay.
D8.
Do we get the sense we're getting close?
yeah, 1d8 to initiative rolls. And I actually also cast
How would you get the sense you're getting close or far? I guess, like, what would you be looking for?
So they said it's at the peak of the mountain?
I believe that's where the bear said, so let's keep that in mind.
Yeah,
also,
the black bear did that.
Yeah.
Is it just pure snow flats, or are there like trees and shit? Because if it's just snow flats,
Oh,
and, like,
so
you
there's trees and there's a couple like rocky outcroppings.
Okay. If I could, I'd like to try keep a sign out or look out for any kind of prints in the ground, maybe blood if there was any, or an animal that had been trekking and seems to have been disturbed, or just like tracks that just stopped. Being that these are flying creatures.
Okay. Go ahead and
What
make
about-
a survival check.
Okay.
And if anyone else would like to partake,
James, what were you saying?
then that would be fine as well.
I'll
I
partake.
think I would be looking for signs of a druid or a
9.
humanoid.
That's good.
Rolled a 22 survival.
Holy shit.
Jeez.
Okay. You don't notice anything. Alara.
Yes.
Samugi. As you are walking, you feel a faint difference in the snowy earth that you're stepping on. Your particularly small gnomish feet are extra attuned to little changes in the terrain. So you look down and you notice what some of your bigger colleagues have stepped on is what looks like a little scrap of leather that appears to be totally burnt. You reach down and pick it up and you immediately recognize this. This is like a piece of an adventurer's pack. And it looks like it is snapped off and the leather itself was completely destroyed and one side is completely burnt to a crisp. And as you kind of look down again, you see there's another piece too, and you grab it and pull, and as you do, it looks like someone's pack has unflayed that leather strap. So like pulling up a rope through the snow, you pull up the rest of this leather satchel and there's something heavy now that's kind of buried under the snow that you kind of start tugging. The rest of you would realize this. Samugi out of nowhere just like reached down and began kind of pulling on this leather strap, and eventually you pull out what looks like an entire adventurer's pack. You look at the back of it, and there very clearly is the sigil of the creature company.
Shit.
Is there anything in it?
Yeah, you open it up, and the first thing you see is you see 4 vials of this like reddish liquid that is almost iridescent, and it is very pleasant to the touch. Like, as you get close to it, it is super, super warm. So just touching it immediately warms your hands.
Shit.
Outside of that, there is 150 gold pieces.
Oh.
And what looks to be a dagger that appears to be magical.
Okay.
What is it you found?
It looks to be a victim of the monster, their adventure pack. So I think we are honing in on the beast here, and I think probably we should consider laying our trap here also, or nearby.
Okay.
Not a bad idea. This seems to be its hunting ground.
I would say, Alara, as a member of the Soul Shroud Apothecary, you see the apothecary sigil on these vials as well.
Oh. And can I discern what they are?
Yeah. Go ahead and I would say you've seen these before.
Okay.
So these would be a Soul Shroud special. So this is something that's proprietary to your apothecary. It's a custom blend that your coven refers to as a potion of steam. You basically know that this is something that puts the user in a bit of a somewhat uncomfortably warm state, and it grants resistance to both fire and cold.
Shit. Oh, how many of those do we have?
You've got 4.
Holy shit. Oh, here. I immediately, if you don't mind, I would take one and give it to Cass. Now try this. This will help you warm up a bit.
Oh, it is. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty warm.
No, drink it. Drink it, trust me.
Alright. I drink the steam potion.
Okay. As you do, you watch as Cass goes from very uncomfortable appearing to looking very comfortable, and then back to being almost a little uncomfortable. You feel like with this many layers of clothing on, it's actually a little hot right now. And you do see there is now a very obvious kind of cloud of steam that's coming off of his skin. But you can remove the chilled condition, and your speed is now back to normal.
Here, look it.
And you have resistance to cold and fire damage.
Yes, as I would explain that to all of you, these are exponentially helpful for what we're about to walk into.
The movie,
These will-
as you kind of begin to swing the rest of the pack over your shoulder to completely free it, it gives one last time, and then you hear something snap, and as you now hold the pack in front of you, you see a completely immolated burnt, crispy hand that is clutching the pack.
Oh, fuck.
Well,
Do I know about how long? Do I know about how long that potion lasts for?
Generally speaking, it's going to be about an hour.
Okay.
Should
Yikes,
distribute them amongst ourselves.
Yeah. You guys go ahead and take them. We'll worry about trying to keep us alive. You will be more likely in the front of this fight. And with that, I would just to give us a little extra bolster, I would like to clutch the holy symbol I have, and mutter a few words to the Raven Queen, and I will cast Aid, which gives you guys each 5 temporary hit points for up to 8 hours. And it pushes past your maximum. So if your max is like 27, it's now 32.
Yeah. So these actually are
Your
not
maximum
temporary
hit-
hit points. These are just increasing your hit point max.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
So it's even. I mean, in D&D Beyond, you can log it as temporary hit points, but they'll stack with other form temporary hit points, and they won't go away, I believe. Or maybe
Gotcha.
they.
Yeah,
I think it lasts 6
It
hours.
just lasts for 8 hours, so.
Okay, very good.
And I can only give it to
Okay.
3 of you, so I'll give it to, let's see how to do this. So, Cass, who's going to be in the front line? Who wants to be my front line fighters? Because that's who I'm going to give
Definitely
it to. I know the
Samugi
stack, so.
and Varric.
Stack and Samugi, definitely those
Yeah.
two.
Okay. Yep. Which one of you guys thinks you would use it better?
Well, what did the card
You
say?
need it more. Huh?
As I'm like taking more hit
That
points.
is-
Hard to say.
that is true. They
I
said
would probably say the stack.
okay, so I'll give it to Stack, I'll give it to Samugi, and I'm gonna give it to Cass. Being that the cards were kind of faded towards the Stack and Cass leading this thing, that's the 3 I will give it to. So your maximum hit points has increased by 5.
Thank you.
No problem, man. Any edge we can get going on this venture. And we're clearly getting close, so I would rather be prepared ahead of time.
Well, do we want to set the trap here and then maybe
Have a
like
fallback?
some? Well, no. Maybe some of us go scout around this area, look for signs of a druid and/or civilization structures and/or giant flying creatures.
Or caves.
Caves, yeah.
Yes, I think that's a great idea.
Okay, so you're
I
setting
say-
the trap?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sundar and I will go one direction, and then Samugi, Cass, and Alara go another direction.
But we really need one more to even this out.
Well, we don't have one more.
She left.
Yeah, sounds good.
All right.
Stay together for the most part with the groups.
Okay, so you guys are splitting into 2 groups?
Terrible idea.
All right, Clock. Let's go fuck some shit up.
Not a bad
Terrible
idea.
idea.
Okay.
This is a terrible idea.
So to be clear, you guys set the trap and then you went like east and west of the trap in 2 different groups?
Oh, Cass, do you
Yeah.
want to leave the meat?
Oh, right.
Yeah, do we... I mean, what if it comes when we're gone, though?
Yeah, maybe
Well, then
someone
no.
should keep an
No.
eye on the trap. Or
Wouldn't
I
it
stay
still
here.
be trapped?
Oh, okay, well, maybe
I can sit here.
Maybe I'll stay here. No, you keep people alive, supposedly. I'll stay by the trap, I suppose, and I'll watch it. I'll put the meat out. We have those whistles. I don't know. You guys probably we can't hear them. I'm gonna blow on the whistle.
Okay, you blowing the whistle?
Can we like hear anything?
You don't hear anything.
Okay. Well, that doesn't work. I'll scream really loudly if something comes.
Sounds
Okay.
like a great
In the
plan.
distance, you hear a screeching sound.
Yeah,
Shit.
obviously.
Uh-oh.
I'll,
Okay, set the meat. I
I'll
think
set
we
the meat
just
out. I'll
will-
set the meat out.
Set the meat and hide. Get away from the trap.
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody hide. I think that's not good. Like, oops.
I dump the meat out, run away as I'm casting Prestidigitation to make it smellier.
Okay.
Right.
I'd like everyone to give me stealth checks.
It is
Okay.
night, right? It's nighttime.
Yep.
Okay. Got it. 18.
Oh, that's fantastic. I'm just doing great.
Alright.
Hey, not bad. 9 total.
And
Oh my god. 21.
I picture like there's those little dead shrubs, like about, and like that's what we're trying to hide behind. Like we pick the smallest thing possible. Like,
Well, hilariously,
12.
I rolled really bad.
Hey,
Wow, my perception's
everybody
great
did it.
though.
It's like, welcome to the group.
Sorry, so I heard one more time. Let's go. Let's say 15 and below.
12.
10.
And
9.
2 10 to 12 and 9, and then Cass.
21.
Holy shit.
the guy that blew the whistle.
Blows the whistle.
Yeah.
Flees off into the night.
I just dive headfirst into
You know
full-grown
what's
bush.
what's hilarious about? Oh, well, we'll just see how this plays out. Okay, so I'm gonna have Sandara roll a general luck check for a d20. Your lucky number is 13 and above.
Just a d20.
Yep.
12.
Oh,
Perfect.
so close.
So you hear the battering of wings, and a
How many
second
sets?
set.
God damn it.
Works.
And in a single motion, there's this flash of movement, and snow gets kicked up everywhere, as seemingly attracted by the sound and now the smell, the first chimera drops directly on your trap, somehow missing the pressure plate to trigger it.
Oh,
So it's right on top of it. Your trap does not trigger.
Can I? Okay. Is it possible? Do we want to roll initiative? Because I have something I can do to force it to like
we're not fighting. We're
like
not
fuck it.
fighting
I
yet.
can hold this thing down now that it's
Yeah,
landed.
we know if you're gonna do something, but in the meantime, the second one lands right next to it, and they start just going to town on the meat, somehow perfectly stepping around it such that they are not triggering it.
I cast entangle.
No, I
my
cast
God.
Commune with Clockwork.
Oh yeah, that's right. You
Yeah,
can
I'm
set
gonna
it
do a
off.
I'm gonna do a contested initiative check here.
Oh no! I'm sorry. I forgot you could do that.
Rachel, the eyes.
I forgot it was remote triggered. I rolled a nat 20, so
Damn it.
24.
Oh my god.
I rolled a 6!
No! That means he can go
Saboteur.
whenever he wants.
So I will say,
wait.
with a natural 20, that does mean that I will say you are able to move so fast that you do realize that multiple things are happening, and you see that Sandara has got something cooking up, which is perfect because as that happens, and this creature is like right in front of you, like just like eating this rotten meat, it smells and looks up and just makes eye contact with you, kind of like ducking down in the snow, and it has seen you. So I'm gonna have everyone seen you, Alara.
Okay.
So I'm gonna have everyone roll initiative.
God damn.
Cast is the only one that's hidden. at the start of the round.
Cass, don't forget your D6 or whatever it is.
D6?
D8? I don't know.
D8.
D8.
What did you roll for initiative,
Yikes.
Sandara?
18.
Oh.
I got a 15.
You got a natural 20.
Oh, does that
For
count for this?
contest.
I
Oh,
thought
does
that
it
That's
was-
the
that,
initiative.
that counts for your. That counts for your initiative.
Oh,
My
shit, okay.
initiative's 6.
8.
7.
7, 8.
Okay, so sorry, one more time. So, Alara with the 20. And then, oh my god, my dice. Let's go 15 and above. Okay. 10 and above.
10.
Okay. Wow, this is a low. 5 and above.
6.
7.
8.
This
I was
is a
just
weird.
saying, Sandara, if you would have rolled an 18, then I would have let you go, but I can't risk that these things go first.
It's okay.
Well, remember, you can interrupt turns.
I'm going to fucking. If the beast goes to move first, I'll interrupt it.
Okay. God, you guys fuck me up with this. You guys are like all right
We
next to
all
each
rolled
other.
low.
I know.
It's
Yeah,
cold.
like
literally. So top of the round, if no one else is doing anything, will actually be Cass.
What?
Wow.
What?
Remember when we decided to sneak up a mountain and then someone decided to blow a whistle?
I actually forgot what they
a
were
druid.
for.
Oh my god.
Okay, so this thing doesn't see me. I'm in cover. Like, roughly how far away from it is me?
Well, why don't I show you?
Yeah.
God damn it.
Wow. So
That's
this
cool.
is going to be you over here, hidden.
Okay. You guys are just out in the open.
Right
Out in the
in
open.
dangerous path.
There's like just twigs in front of you. Okay, well, in that case, Samugi, as far as I know, no, Sandara looks like she's cooking up something, as you say. So I'm gonna.
I'll give you guys a little bit more gracious positioning.
Be somewhat hidden.
Yeah, like along the tree line at least somewhere.
Yeah. I mean, your rolls were pretty shit, so.
Yeah, we all just ran and dove
Alright.
behind whatever bush we saw.
I'll stealthily back
Wait,
up.
Cass, and that was with the D8 for initiative?
Yeah, I rolled a 4 on my initiative, and then a
Okay,
3.
yeah.
I'm gonna quietly move back 15 feet. And I don't want to play any music here, so I'll just recite a soft poem to myself of heroism as I cast Bardic Inspiration on Sandara. And those do explode, so if you roll a 6, then you get to roll again.
I will say, for your voice to carry enough, you can't do this and remain hidden.
Okay, that's fine. I'll move 15 feet back, and then
Okay.
quietly belt out the incantation, and then sprint 15 feet as fast as I can across the snow to the rest of the group. Yeah,
If you take a beeline the whole way, you can make it about there.
I'll take it.
Okay, so you break from cover, kind of dive behind this rock area. Okay.
Oh wait.
Sundara, you are inspired. That brings us to
Hold on, I got my action. I'm gonna
everybody else.
action dodge.
Everybody's going on like 10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
Okay. So, Dara, go ahead and do your thing.
I mean, do we have to go in order?
I was at the end, but I'm happy
No.
to go now.
Yeah.
What?
Awesome.
I gotta go in order.
Okay.
I would like to commune with Clockwork and activate the device because from my positioning, if I activate it, it's getting trapped in it. You said it's right on top of it, just didn't trigger, correct?
They're both right on top of it.
Yep.
Because that's where you place the meat. It just didn't trigger.
I would like to activate.
Okay, Samugi, your intelligence 8 plus 2 plus... What's your intelligence modifier?
+1.
And... Okay. So...
Activate my trap card.
So... So this one, like, leaps up in the air backwards as the trap activates. This one fails the save. And Samugi, go ahead and roll me 4d8.
Damn.
4d8. 4d8.
I was hoping that I was going to be able to activate Cast Entangle as that thing tried to jump away so I can catch both of them in it, but...
That's fine, because it can't move as a reaction, so that's what it's trying to do as it dodges
Okay.
the trap.
Okay.
It's still
Well, I
down
will
there.
cast... On my turn, I will cast Entangle.
You can go literally whenever.
Yeah. So I need a strength
Entangle?
save. Yep.
What?
20.
Nice.
20 points of damage?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Okay. What's your save DC?
Oh, yeah.
Strength 14.
He's got a base strength of 14.
So this one succeeds, and this one
Shit.
fails.
Okay, so he's more stuck. That's fine.
Double trapped.
Yeah, he ain't going no goddamn where.
I will say that'll give it disadvantage on any future attempts to get out of the trap, though.
Okay.
Okay, that brings us to Sundara. Did you want to do anything else?
I'm able to drink a potion as well? I don't think so, right?
Yeah, there's a bonus action.
Wait, can I drink that steamy boy potion?
Yeah, great idea.
Also, question DM. Would I be able to cast Spiritual Weapon as well, or no? Because it's 2 leveled spells in one turn?
3 leveled spells. Yep,
So I can't do that. Okay.
you cannot.
Okay, gotcha.
Unless you have Quicken spell.
Now everybody's a sorcerer.
Even then, you
Neither
can't.
am I.
Even then, you can't.
Let me.
Okay, that brings
Let me
us to
take it.
Varric and Samugi.
Smiggy, you got a plan?
No, not
Sounds
really.
like a no. I'm
Yeah.
going to run up to the one that's trapped. And bonus action, drink the potion. And action, smash.
Someone's got to do it.
Okay, you're drinking the potion?
Yeah, it's a bonus action.
Okay, I'm gonna say you can make it into range. On the one that's down. And is this Great Weapon Master or normal? You have
Great
advantage.
Weapon Master. Great Weapon Master.
Okay. And you said action surge as well?
Yes.
Okay, just tell me what you rolled.
What is it minus? Minus 10?
-5.
Oh, okay, so 16?
Hits.
And then action. Okay, awesome. And do you want me to roll my action surge right now, too?
Do your second attack, yeah. Do both your attacks at once.
That's only a 12.
12 misses.
Okay.
You do have inspiration.
Oh, yeah. Was that D6?
From smiling on cast, yeah.
15 total?
15 misses. That's what you get for styling on cast.
Oh, wait.
I'm sorry, 15 does hit. God damn it.
Fuck yeah!
Yay.
Good shit.
Wow, King of Strength.
So, 21
Okay, so
for the
just tell me what
first...
the total damage is.
23.
Okay.
44. Total.
44 points of damage. You watch as the stack, with his Goliath athleticism, leaps out from behind the rock and just starts malleting these heads. You watch as the goat head specifically, you just blew out one of the eyes. Like, one of the eyes is just dangling out. Its skull is crushed, and it's making horrifying goat noises of pain. Okay. That ends your turn. That brings it to the Chimeras.
Can I go?
What about Samugi?
Oh, I forgot about Samugi, sorry.
That's okay. Samugi, who was possibly backing out and looking for a new hiding spot after watching the stack just pummel in one of the chimeras, kind of just follows suit and attacks the same one.
Yeah! Team up!
Why not? I'm gonna use my action to drink my potion first. And then I'm gonna...
Okay, that's a bonus action. Oh, action to drink? Okay.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna bonus action summon my arms. So you have to roll.
Yeah, what's your movement speed?
Movement speed. 40 feet.
Oh, 40 feet? Okay.
Yeah.
You can make it about here. I think this is gonna hit.
Can I keep
the
myself
stack as
in
well.
between Chimera 2 and Chimera? Can I put Chimera, the one that's trapped, in between me and the other Chimera? You know what I mean?
On the other side of the stack.
Yeah.
Like, you want to go here instead?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you can make that.
Cool.
I will say this attack will hit the stack and the Chimera, but not this one over here then.
I can take it.
Why would my attack's gonna hit the stack? Oh, okay. Well, I don't want to do that.
I can take it.
I think so.
But he's a tank.
Kind
Okay.
of.
Well, you have to roll a dex saving throw.
He says you can
That's
tank
fine.
it, coach.
Okay.
Take it,
alright.
coach.
Do it. 14.
5!
Okay, this one failed.
Okay.
So excited.
Yeah, does my
Put it
multiplier
on.
work on the stack also? I really hope not. Not my
Everything
multiplier,
works.
but okay. It's a D6.
It's
How many D6?
Don't ask that question.
6 points of damage?
No, I'm asking like for the Titan.
Sorry,
thing,
my
do you know what I'm asking? How many D6s I get or D4s? I can't remember.
my audio is being really lame. So
Okay.
yes, so the mark of the Titan Butcher.
Yeah.
That works
Um,
on me, too.
So with that, technically this is one attack, so the damage would be for everyone on this one.
Right.
So it would be
D4 or
another.
3?
So roll your regular damage, and then add
6,
another.
yeah.
6. So add another d4.
4.
So that's 10 points to you, Mr. Stack, and then add another d4.
4. Another 4.
Oh my god.
Damn.
So 14 points to the Chimera.
Nice.
Okay.
Oh, I'm so sorry. It's each creature of your choice. So the stack, you do not take any damage.
Oh, okay. Good.
Unless you wish to specifically target the stack.
Nope.
No, let's not.
He said no.
Also, FYI, this whole Titan Butcher charm was an item that was balanced before we had a fucking gnome in the party. So,
You say this every time I use
Hot-
it.
hey, hot fix coming in. Here's the way it's going to work. You can only do that once per round,
Ah, fuck.
or a number of times equal to the amount of Titan Butcher charms you have. So
Okay.
if you have 3 of them, you can do it 3 times around.
Okay.
But you only have 1, so you can do it 1 time around.
Got it.
So, hot fix.
Okay, you're gonna tell me that after I use it?
Well, next. That's all you can do on
Once
this
per
turn.
round. Per round. So you can use it
Oh,
every
I
time.
see, I see. Oh, I see, I see. Okay, okay.
It's just like when when you're like a level 17 monk getting like 18 attacks around, is just I can't do it. Okay. So that brings us finally to its turn.
Which one?
Do not mind me. I'm just gonna do a little bit of.
Housekeeping.
How that works.
Oh, he's
Okay.
about to blab.
Don't worry about it.
Don't.
Okay, so the restrained one is. God damn it. Yeah, that's all it can do. It's gonna fire breath the stack because it has to.
Hooray!
It's only gonna hit the stack. I need you to make a dexterity 15 saving throw.
I'm resistant. Because I took the potion.
You are, but make the saving throw.
10.
Okay, so then. Oh man, dice. Let me get a dice roller here.
Don't say that.
All right. As that is happening, this chimera flies over here.
No, it doesn't.
I know.
And it is going to make a fire breath attack
Oh my god.
at this group, hitting
Oh,
everybody.
my.
I will say,
It's dirty.
Sundara and Alara, you guys can add a +2 to this bonus because you've got a tiny bit of cover by this rock.
Awesome. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Sundara, you also have a. No, you don't have a D6. Wait,
Yes.
I don't know if
Yeah,
you
thank
used your
you.
D6.
25 with a natural 19.
Okay.
Fine.
Yikes. And if it's a 6, it explodes.
It was a 1. That's an 11.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I didn't do much
Okay.
better. I got 12. Or no, 13.
12. Okay.
Oh,
Do we die?
how much damage is it, buddy?
Either his computer screen has something really great on it, or he froze.
Yep. He's just practicing that fucking. What's his name? Holding perfectly still.
I hope he's not explaining this in a very beautiful way about how we've just been incinerated.
Shake your
Yeah, like-
mouths if you can hear us.
TPK.
I don't think. Oh,
Oh,
there it
Is
goes.
that
Hello?
Hey.
Hello?
Hey.
We lost you there.
Yeah, my connection got really shitty.
Finding our demise.
Yeah, so Cass, Sundara, and Alara, what was your save?
25. Natural 19.
Dex save?
Yep. She's a skinny ninja chick. She knows when to dive out of the way of shit.
That doesn't seem possible. That's 19 plus 6. How are you getting a plus 6?
You gave me the +2. I have a +4 on my deck save.
Why? Okay.
Because.
All right. I mean, you succeeded by enough of a margin to where you actually don't take any damage. But Sundara and Cass take 15 points of damage. The stack, you take 20.
Is that reduced already?
That's already reduced.
Oh my lord.
Ouch.
That really put us
All
out.
right. Top of the round,
Wait, sorry. How much did I take?
You
I missed
hear-
it. I heard stacked at
15.
15.
15.
You took 15.
Yeah.
How much did I take?
Yikes.
That's right.
It's okay.
20.
Everybody. Okay.
20?
So it's okay. That's what I'm here for. Everybody
20.
hang in there. You hear Alara call out.
Hey,
And
hold on. Stop.
Yep.
Stop for a second.
So,
I took 20 points of damage, correct?
20.
Yep.
Okay. I have to leave,
oh shit.
but, so I will.
All right. I've got it.
Cool.
I got it
You
under
know what I'll
control.
do.
I do.
I have 25 points, hit points left. So. Alright.
Okay.
I had a lot of fun.
All right. We'll see you later,
See you next
James.
session after the
James.
TPK.
Yeah.
See ya.
Bring new
I'll
characters.
start working on a new character.
Roll your new
character.
character.
Alright, I'll see you guys.
Okay. So that brings us to top of the round.
I'll jump on
Um,
this one because it seems like everybody's gonna need this.
Are you able to reshare
Um,
your screen, Alex?
I
And
am
that was
able
cool.
to
I
reshare
like
my
that.
screen.
That setting looked awesome.
Give me 1 second. Okay. So. Okay. So top of the round. You would all notice there. You sense a swarm of what look like almost like furry white butterflies begin to make their way into the fray, and they begin to amalgamate into hundreds or thousands of these like white moths or butterflies.
That's not a good sign.
And that is what you see.
Fuck. All right, I'm going to bonus action cast Healing Word at 2nd level. As you hear Alara call out, "The gods are with us!" You guys are all going to regain a lot, actually.
What? All of us?
Yeah. It's everybody within earshot, within 60 feet of me. So 5, 15. You all regain 15 hit points.
What the fuck did you just do?
Cast Healing Word.
Holy
You
shit.
know what it is.
No, I do, no. No, I don't.
Wait, there's no way that's a healing word.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is 2d4 plus 8. Plus, I get an extra 2 for my proficiency bonus when I'm doing any healing magic.
A healing word is not one. Healing word is one person, and that would be if you cast it at a 3rd level spell.
Oh, a
think it's
creature
called-
of your choice. Fuck, it does. Okay, well, I'll heal. Shit. Who looks like they took the biggest hit there? Like, who looks the most fucked?
Probably the
Everyone who
staff.
thought they were being healed and now isn't.
Sorry. I thought that's how Healing Word worked.
Nope.
That's fine.
So the one who took, the stack took the biggest hit, but he's got the most hit points.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
probably one of your squishies, either probably Cass or Sandara, I would guess.
I will give it to who's closest to the big demon thing out of the three or four of us that are hiding by the rock. Cass? I'll give it to Cass. Yep.
Okay. Cass, you go
and then I'm going to action cast a cantrip in Thorn Whip. So, question 2 for this. So it says I can pull it 10 feet. Does that automatically happen, or can I just hit it? Do I have to like does it have to pull it closer to me? Because I don't want it. Huh? So let's see. 17 to hit.
17 hits.
Okay. It's not much for damage, but it's something. Yeah, 2 points of piercing damage as I snap the whip. As one of my fingernails, you see, gets really long, and it turns into a whip. And then I snap this thing from 30 feet away. And I'm going to run into the tree line for cover.
All right, guys, give me a second while I reset my internet real quick.
Yeah.
I'm kind of spreading out. I guess that's for the best, but...
Okay, I don't know if that fixed it, but okay. Okay, Thorn Whip. You don't know what the spell does.
I do. It says it's reaches up to 30 feet. Okay.
So
and if the creature is larger or smaller, you pull it up to 10 feet closer to you. But I was hoping that I could avoid pulling it closer to me. I don't want it closer to me. It's a whip.
You can't. That's how it works.
Okay.
If the attack hits, it takes and you pull the creature 10 foot closer to you. If you don't want to pull it closer, you don't use the spell. So it was big. It got moved a little closer to you and closer to Cass.
Shit.
That brings us to this swarm of insects here is going to move into Varric's position. And it is going to use the help action to just distract him. So Varric is just getting swarmed and annoyed by these insects. That brings us to everybody else.
Okay. Is this chimera flying? Am I within its reach? Like, is it flying far above me or right next to me?
No, you're within its reach.
I will use my
In fact,
action.
for the sake of this, it has landed.
I'll disengage
Okay.
and run. God, I want to be with everybody, but then we'll get fucking roasted again.
Yeah, I was running to the tree line too. After I attacked it, I ran.
I'll run to the other pair of rocks down sort of northwest. On the compass northwest.
Okay.
Southwest on its screen. And I will Bardic Inspiration. God, we're all is Varric within 30 feet? Well, Bardic Inspiration. Oh no, it's 60 feet. So
Varric is within 30 feet.
it's 60 feet, so... as I'm running away, I'll just say, come on, Lord of Strength, or whatever, save us, please. Then run away.
Okay. And Was that using any bardic inspiration or anything like that, or
Yep.
that's just what you're saying? On to Varric.
Yep.
Okay, he's going to make another attack. Great Weapon Master, not at advantage, but he does have a D4 with Samugi helping him. That's terrible. He's not even going to use his inspiration. Okay. That brings us to... And I'm obviously having some internet issues, so I'm going to pause my stream real quick. Okay, that brings us to everyone else. Oh, on top of its round, I'll say Samugi, I would like you to roll 3d8, please.
Oh, yes. Damage. The damage.
D8, D8. It's not a D8. D8. I found it. Okay. 3 of them.
Mm-hmm.
1, 4, 7, 1, 12.
12. Okay. The device that you've created further clamps down as the creature is not able to get out of it, and it takes 12 more points of crushing damage.
Dope.
And the DC is going higher for it to get out. That brings us to, yes, everyone else who is not gone.
Just hit my dude again. No one else wants to go right now.
Okay. You have advantage and a D4.
Oh, nice. A D4 in addition to... Is it just the 1d4 for my Titan?
No, the D4 is not to damage, it's to the attack.
Oh.
When you use the Titan slaying thing, that's going to be 2d4 to one attack of your choice this round.
Okay, well, it was 24 plus a d4 for the attack, so I'm going to assume that hits.
That hits.
Okay,
And then what are you doing with your bonus action?
bonus action, I guess, yeah, I'll do my flurry of blows. Yeah. 16. That's 21 plus a d4.
Yeah, you're fine.
Okay, 20. Okay, so they both hit. So 24 plus 4. And sorry, again, how many do I get? D4s additional for the Titan?
2.
Okay, so that's 13 for my main action, and Flurry of Blows is going to be another. But okay, I'm sorry, I don't get the extra D. I don't get the extra dice on this one. My bad.
Right.
3. Okay, so that's 6 points of damage for the second
Okay.
attack.
Okay.
And then for my movement, I'm gonna. No. Can he attack while being restrained? No, right?
You can. It's just harder.
Okay. I'm assuming he failed last round.
He did the fire breathing.
Oh, right. He just hit the stack. Okay. I'm going to kind of hide for cover by like the rocks northwest of me.
Okay. Okay. My game really does not like trying to move things, so you'll just have to use your imagination now, and this is just going to be a still picture.
Okay.
No, I can move now. Okay, so you can make it back here somewhere. It is going to take a claw attack at you. Alright, even with disadvantage, that is going to be an 18 to hit.
Yeah.
Me?
Gosh.
Or who?
Yeah, you.
I thought I was out of range. Okay. That hits.
No, you were right on top of it.
Me? Didn't I just move?
No, but it gets to hit you when you move away.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
So it had disadvantage because it was restrained. But that's 11 points of slashing damage.
Biggie.
Okay. That brings us to Sundara, and Sundara is who we're waiting on.
Awesome. I would like to move to the tree line if possible. And then let's see. I will do the
I don't even
trees
know
like
where you went on the fucking
I
map.
thought I was that random person just floating. Oh, I might be in the shadow. I don't know.
You're
This
right
one?
there. Yeah.
I think that's me.
Yeah, because I'm in the tree line already, so that's got to be you.
That's Alara.
Oh,
Hey, I should be in
maybe
the
I'm
tree
right
line.
next to the.
It's fine. I remember you were here, I thought, unless you moved, so
Alara already went into the tree line.
putting you back on the board.
Okay.
Alara went into the tree line here.
Yep. Just
Alright, I don't
running for
know. Alright, what do you want to do?
So I want to try and get behind some trees if possible. Does that? Yeah, I just want to be something
Okay.
between me.
Yeah, you
and
can
the-
make it into the tree line there.
I'm back.
Yeah, you can do that.
And
Oh, hey,
in the
Josh.
meantime, I will just do Mind Sliver on the one that is trapped in the contraption.
Okay. I failed. I don't know if the DC is Wisdom or Intelligence, but I failed.
Nice. Okay, sweet. That's only 3 damage, but it takes has to subtract 1d4 on the next saving throw it makes.
Okay.
Am I still alive?
Oh, you are.
You are,
Awesome.
But now it's my turn.
so you might not be for long.
So
What'd I do?
Did the Varric
Any
go?
damage?
Did the Varric did
Yeah.
stack already?
the Varric did stack,
Oh.
and he missed.
What?
All right. I'm gonna take a round of multi-attacks against the stack. Oh, these are no longer at disadvantage because of the help action. You're being swarmed by a swarm of moths.
I should.
Moths?
Moths. All right. So, so it attempts to bite you for 18 to hit. That's gonna miss. And then, ooh, that's also gonna miss. Okay. I assume an 18 hits you, so you take 13 points of piercing damage from it biting you.
Damn.
Is it 13
That
points?
is going to bring us to 13 points.
Alright.
That is going to bring us to this one. This one is going to see if it gets its breath weapon back. It does not. It is going to go for Sundara here. Cass, you get an opportunity attack if you want it.
I'm already. I moved away further into the tree line north, by the other rocks. No, other way. The other north.
Over here,
The other north.
this way.
Yeah, to the left a little. Yeah. Just
We all
like-
bolted for the trees.
Yep, that's fine.
Okay, so you guys are all hiding in the trees.
Yep.
Okay. Sundara then was over here, so it's going to go for her with a full round of attacks.
Yes.
Ooh boy. A 19 to hit for the first one.
I cast shield.
A 16 to hit for the shield. Yeah. Does that change?
Yeah, I've got mage armor.
What does that
and
make your AC?
Shield, so my AC is 21 now.
Jesus.
Oh.
Because
Okay. Well, then the 17 also misses. Then I rolled a 22.
That does hit.
Yeah.
What does that get me? That hits. Okay.
It gets me an owie.
Ooh. Oh my god. That's 14.
I look like I'm about to die.
Oh fuck. Okay.
Yeah, we're
Message received.
Oh no.
Technical difficulties.
Hectic for
Yes.
this happening right now.
Yeah.
His PC is trying to save us.
I was just about to ask before you got hit, Zendara, if you guys wanted me to attack or heal. Answer received. Like,
Well, we can. I mean, I think we really need to get them down.
yeah, we need to knock one of them down hard, and that's what I was planning to do. But one of us is about to die, so yeah, we use my last big
Oh,
spell
hello?
to. Hello.
Oh no.
Can people hear me?
Yep.
Yeah,
Yes.
we got you.
Yes.
Jesus. My internet is so shitty right now. So where we left off, Sandara, that was 14 points of slashing damage.
It hurt.
Okay. That is going to bring us to... that was the second Chimera. That brings us to top of the round. This swarm of insects... Yeah, it's going to stay on the stack to try to prevent the advantage here.
Okay.
Pandara, can I have you roll 2d8, please? As
Why do you want me to do that?
with the negative d4, it actually rolled really high, but it failed its save on the trap.
Oh, good.
That's a 5.
Okay, it takes 5 more points of damage, but the DC for it to break out of this is now 30.
Oh my gosh.
Holy shit.
I'm gonna make more of those.
And it is
Yeah,
looking
this
pretty
is-
hurt.
That's
All right.
the way to do it.
Okay, so I'm going to cast Healing Word with a bonus action on Sandara. It's second level, so that is my last big spell slot I can use. You regain... Wait, oops, 2d4. Sorry, I almost rolled 2d8s. Oops. 15 again. And then I will action cast I will action cast Sacred Flame on it. So I need a dex save from the creature nearest us.
Okay. That's a natural 1.
Alright, perfect. So 1d8 radiant damage. It takes 3 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
And then I want to make sure, like, I'm, like, hidden in the woods as best I can away from the creature.
Okay, so you want to dig yourself further back?
Yeah, I don't want... well, not super far back, but I want to make sure that it can't fly. Like, I want to use the trees to force it to stay on the ground.
I see what you're saying. Okay. So with that... as you cast your Sacred Flame...
Yeah.
You feel this divine fervor within you. And as it has rolled a natural 1 against your Sacred Flame, until it is hit with a critical hit, its critical hit threshold is decreased by 1. So on the second creature, a 19 and above will be a critical hit.
Awesome.
That's...
So that was your go. The insect swarm is still on Varric. That brings us to everybody else, whoever wants to go.
I'll go.
Okay.
I'll attack the, fuck. The big dude that's trapped again.
Okay, you no longer have advantage because of the insect swarm that's on you.
Fine. So it's the standard, not Great Weapon Master.
Okay, and you still have the D6 inspiration. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, Cass, you gave him another inspiration, right?
Yeah, he didn't use
Yes.
it when he missed.
Yeah, so you still have a D6 inspiration.
Oh, really?
You do. If that changes.
Well, yeah, then I would
Although-
use...
Although
Great Weapon
Samugi is
Master.
no longer flanking with you right now.
Okay, so with the D6 inspiration, that's a 17 to hit. With Great Weapon
Okay,
Master.
that hits. Yeah, that hits.
Okay. "24 points of damage."
Damn.
Okay, it had 18 hit points left. So do you want to do this or do you want me to?
Do it. Do it.
Okay. So, being just barraged by this insect swarm, as Cass's perfect voice pierces through the fog and the snow here, you watch as Varric just goes on a rampage, just hammering this creature at the base of the neck. And you just hear this sick crunching of bone as you just completely break the spine and actually almost like just pummel this creature, literally indenting it into the earth.
Damn.
It is dead.
Fuck yeah.
Okay.
Then I like
That
to
brings
use
us to-
my movement to get as close to the other one as I can. Is
You
it
can make it
Glorious?
in the right. You can make it into range, and
I
because
don't
you
have
got to
enough-
kill, you. Well, you have a bonus action because you got to kill with Great Weapon Master.
Wait, do I get to attack again?
You do with a bonus action, yeah, because you got to kill. So, do you want to do that or not?
Yeah, I'm gonna make... Yeah. That's a 21 to hit.
That hits. There will be a time, folks, when I do not remind you of your abilities.
Yeah.
10 points. Oh.
10 points of damage. Okay. All right. That brings us to Cass, Sundara, Samugi.
I'll go.
You're muted, Jess.
Can the trap be reset? use
It
a
would
turn?
take time for you to do it.
Can I
Okay.
reset the trap?
You can try.
Okay, yeah. I'll use my action to commune with Clockwork and try and reset the device.
Okay. So to do this, this is going to cost you a sorcery point, and you can do it.
Okay.
Okay.
Sorcery point.
So you use your action to commune with Clockwork, and with a sorcery point, that device that is crunching this creature now releases. So the trap has been reset.
I would like to use my bonus action to teleport right next to the trap and hopefully take this creature with me.
Oh,
Okay.
shit.
Interesting. Now let me ask. Oh wait. Oh my god. I just understood because of the Blinkjack charm.
Because of the magic turn.
God damn it! I've been hacked. Wait, let me read to see the fine print on this. Anything? No. Cool. Fuck.
Balanced homebrew.
God damn it. How dare you use an item I homebrewed just to fuck me. Okay, that's not bad. Hang on. Give us a second. +0. Damn it. Okay. Okay, so give me another luck roll. Roll a d20.
Ooh.
Yes.
19.
Good shit.
The creature is trapped.
Great play.
Jasmine, will you roll me another 4d8?
Damn.
I'll also roll an extra d8 because it takes force damage from teleporting with me.
God damn it!
Oh,
Okay, so
fucking
that'll
A.
be-
I've been ruined!
That will be 17 damage.
Oh my god.
And isn't
Everything
the
is
critical
pain.
threshold for that 19
Yeah.
still?
It wasn't 19 to hit, though. That was a 19 as a luck check.
Oh,
The damage
I was going to say, holy
crit threshold
fuck.
is still 19.
Okay. Gotcha,
Okay.
gotcha.
You've got to be done. You're done.
Yeah, I'm not.
So, Samugi, you watch as the stack slays this first chimera, runs over to the other one, bops it, at which point, in a moment of just heroism, you watch as Sundara actually leaps forward and grabs the creature that was just clawing at her, and somehow yanks it through time and space, drops it on the trap that she just set again, and you watch as the claws that you build reach up and wrap around the necks of this creature, trapping it once again. What would you like to do, Samugi?
Samugi is going to do an attack with his arm, with his astral arms, so. Ooh, natural 20. So that's a 26 to hit.
Okay.
And that's a crit, so what does that mean that I do again? Is that a crit?
That's a crit, so you roll double the dice.
Okay, so that's going to be 4d4. Thanks.
And don't forget to add your modifier.
Right. So it was plus 2d. So that's going to be 14 points damage for my hit. If I were to like wind up the machine, that's a bonus action. It can't be a movement.
Say again. Oh, if you want to wind it up?
Yeah. Does that count
There's
as
nothing
my
to
bonus?
wind up. It's already been reset already.
Oh, okay. So I have the ability to move the trap, right?
It could move before it had like a 2-ton creature on it. Now it is not moving anywhere.
Well, no. Remember we said that it was one of the properties of the trap. It was I could like.
Yeah, I know that. It would be able to do that, but it can't do it with the thing it's trapping on it. You know what I mean?
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
you're not able to pull it away after. That was like a before thing.
Gotcha. Okay, forget that. Okay, I'm gonna bonus action flurry of blows.
Blurry blurs.
That's 18 to hit.
Hits. And the next
Okay.
one?
18. Nice. 11 points of damage.
Okay. Flurry of blows is 2 hits, no?
It is? Oh, fuck.
Yeah, it is. So give me the other
Oh,
one.
damn.
Yeah.
It's just 2.
I didn't know that the first time around. Like, okay, 2, okay, 3, so 5 points of damage on the second hit.
Did you hit?
Oh, fuck. I didn't reroll that. 18, yeah, 23 to hit.
Okay, that's fine. So I'll add another 5. Okay. So Samugi has jumped on top of the trap that he made and is now just like you know that carnival game, the Mole Whacker game? It's just doing that with its 3 heads as it's trapped in this modified bear trap. Cass, what would you like to do as this is happening?
Seems like they've kind of got it covered. I had a plan, but then things turned out all right. So I'm just gonna walk out of the trees, very trepidatiously, and put my loot back, and just like, yeah, all right, good job, guys. You all, I see you've got the bonking down. That's pretty wonderful. You teleported him. That was amazing. And I'm gonna make a perception check to look for the witch. Or the druid. Looking for anybody that might be watching us.
Give me a perception check.
Ooh, not bad. That is a unnatural 20.
Okay, on an unnatural... Fuck.
You're muted.
There you go.
Almost.
Yep. There we go.
Hello?
Silence.
Hey.
Yeah, we got
Oh, you know what it is? I thought I got the mute button mixed up where I thought muted was unmuted. Anyways,
It happens all.
with that check, as you're pondering this, you look around, you don't see any sign of a druid anywhere. However, as that swarm of insects is now beginning to turn and move towards Sandara, you swear that in the briefest of moments, it kind of coalesced into the vague form of a female figure.
Okay.
I'll say that would be the rest of your movement. So you have bonus action and action.
Oh, I can do that for free? Okay. In that case, I'll say, never mind, the flowers are the woman. Or the moths are the woman. I was picturing flowers. Then I'm gonna hold my action for a hold person until I see a human.
Okay. All right. That brings us to the creature. It's gonna do 3 attacks on some. Wait, hang on. Yes. Thank the Lord. Okay. It gets its breath weapon back. So, and it can replace an attack with that. A 13 to hit you.
Me.
Sandara, yes.
No.
Damn it. How about even lower? Fuck. It's gonna breath weapon attack you, so I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Come on, universe, don't F me over now. Let's say 15.
That's the DC, god damn it.
I am. Would not
Son of a
survive
bitch.
with that weapon.
You're a wily little sorcerer.
That's okay. That's okay. We're
Wily.
still in the game. 14. Ooh, that's good. 26. That's really good.
I don't like
32,
this. Why are you
yes.
saying numbers? I don't like it.
38. Halved to
Jesus.
14. Halved again to 7 points of fire damage.
Holy shit.
I mean, I'm singed, but I'm still here.
So, as Samugi is just pounding it, you watch as the dragon head just roars out this random cone of fire, and you dive into the snow and for the most part avoid the attack. But this searing heat is something that would just melt metal. Okay. Man, I'm getting owned. That brings us to top of the round. Insect Cloud is going to attack you.
Who's you?
Sandara. So come on, big money. Fuck. That can't be right. That's terrible.
No, that's right.
It misses. Oh god. Wait. No. That still misses. Okay, yeah, that's it. It just misses. You watch as these moth now try to latch onto you. You do feel a stinging as you watch as one moth latches onto your arm, and it bites into your flesh, and you watch as it tries to begin to crawl into your skin. You quickly bat it away, and you take no damage, but that's what it is trying to do. That is going to bring us to everybody else now.
So I'm gonna run over. I see Sandora get breathed at, and I yell, "Not Sandora!" And I run over, and I'm gonna attack the dragon head.
Okay.
Do I have advantage on it?
You have advantage and a D4.
So we're gonna go Great Weapon Master.
Sorry, I didn't do
Okay,
that.
so 16.
Yes, that hits.
$21 points of damage.
Okay.
That's all we can do.
Alright. I'm going to, I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers on the moth swarm, or wherever the fuck it is. If you're still there, Alex.
We've got to break the moths.
Okay. Holy shit. Can you hear me?
Yep, we gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm sorry, you guys.
That's okay.
Okay.
If you want to just do Theater of Mind, we can do that, because it
Yeah,
seems to be
that's what we're going to do.
cracking.
That's what we're going to do. At this point, you guys have this thing pinned down.
Yeah.
Okay. That was Varric's turn.
I wanted to cast Dissonant Whispers on the moth cloud thing, since that's supposedly the witch.
Okay.
So I need a wisdom save.
The witch! Burn her!
That's gonna be a 16.
Damn it, it succeeds. Okay, so it's gonna still take half damage. But it no longer has to run away. Ooh, nice, big money. 8. 11 points, so halved to 5 points of damage, because it's stupid halved.
What kind of damage?
Yeah. And then I will action cat, or actually, oh yeah, that was my action. Okay, that'll be all I do.
Okay. You watch as about half the moths fall out of the air and begin to kind of crumple up like dead bugs, and you watch as they explode into very red blood.
Oh, shit.
Okay, so that brings us to, we got Cass, Samugi, Sandara have yet to go.
I'm holding my action for last time till the very last minute. So.
Okay.
I'll attack the dragon. 25 to hit.
Hits.
9 points of damage.
Did you roll a 19 on that?
Yeah.
Merit's crit threshold is 19, so that's a crit.
Oh, dope. Good call. So that's hold on. So we just double it then? What did I say?
You said 9, so just add 1, or I guess it would be 3 more d4s if you're using your Titan Butcher attack.
Um, 6 more points of damage.
What was that?
Another 6 points of damage.
Oh my god. Okay.
And that's it. Where am I in relation to everyone else?
You are flanking this thing with Sandara and Varric.
Okay.
You
Alright,
guys, it's like the printer in the movie Office Space right now.
all right, I guess I'll just stay put then. But I'm sorry, I do have to hop off.
Okay. We
I'll
will
see you
deal
guys
with
later.
that. And then, okay,
see
I'll see you
you.
guys.
Yeah,
Bye.
I'm sure you guys will handle it. All right, bye.
That brings us to Cass and Sandara have not gone.
I will do twin mind whip, one on the moths and one on the dragon. That is a intelligence saving throw.
Okay. This is for the insect swarm?
Both insect swarm and the
Well, I'm telling you, the insect swarm is a 14.
and that fails.
The dragon might have succeeded. Not with an intelligence of -4.
Oh my god.
Holy
Oh.
shit.
Stupid dragon.
It rolled an 18 and got the same number. Okay, they both fail. What happens to me now?
They take 9 damage. Can't take a reaction on its next turn, and can only choose between movement action or bonus action.
Oh, that's specifically bad for me, though.
Oh yeah, and then I'm gonna move. Then I'm gonna move, and you can't opportunity of attack me.
Well, first off, tell
Forgot
me,
about
describe for me how the chimera dies to your mind whip.
that.
Shit.
Well, it's a psychic attack, so it actually doesn't look like much happens. It just Sandara's tattoos have her magical glow, and she kind of sticks her hands out and makes like a crushing motion.
Okay,
and
that's
it's
sick
like-
as hell. So I like to imagine that Sandara like throws her arms out in both directions with this like psychic lasso at these two different targets, and for a second you watch as the creature, as Samugi's pounding it, as Varric is just smashing it, you watch as it looks up for a second, its eyes roll back, and it begins to almost go into this sense of calm, And then there is this incredibly loud, crushing, snapping sound as all three of its head just fall down limp and just hit the snowy rock beneath, unmoving, completely dead. As that happens, you watch as the rest of the insects explode with what looks like very human blood. At which point, there is a very out of breath female druid that apparates in front of you, and unfortunately, because it hasn't come back around to your turn and I'm out of form, Cass, you get your old person, so I get to roll here. I'm good at these. That is going to be a 14.
Oh, that just fails. 15.
Okay, so with that, you watch as this wild-haired druid appears, and is completely frozen by Cass. I think at this point, that is what we're going to call it. And we'll
I want to
follow up on
smash
that.
it.
Yeah, he comes over and just
We're
clocks
gonna
the bitch.
smash it.
I want to smash it.
Oh, that was
You can
so
That
smash
was
it next
fucking-
week.
That was fucking awesome, you guys. I can't believe we did that well. Like,
I
holy shit.
can't believe it.
Didn't even need
That
the
was fucking
scrolls.
amazing.
I will say, thank you guys for tolerating my internet issues. I'm gonna
You're
have to
good, man.
try to
No
fix
worries.
Problem.
It's
Worth it.
fine.
100%.
Before, I can already tell before crunching the numbers, because this was not really supposed to be a good encounter for you guys.
Almost wasn't.
You guys can level up to 5 before next session. I will say, we're still in combat, so I don't want you to make the changes.
Gotcha.
So, like,
gotcha.
we'll come back, we'll resolve this, but
And
have it
then-
ready to go, because after your next long rest, we will have leveled up to level 5.
Okay, okay.
Beautiful.
All right.
Fantastic, guys.
Good shit. I think Sundara was definitely the queen of
Yeah, that-
strength or
That
whatever.
whole,
Oh!
like, the,
Yeah.
Yeah.
the fire.
yeah.
Sundara MVP.
That's where I said I was like the card. I couldn't tell whether it was like the druid was the one of power or there was one amongst us that was
I
fucking
need
holding
to,
back. That was awesome.
Holding back for sure.
I just messaged in the group chat that next session Sundar gets a D6 inspiration because I forgot
Nice.
to say it. That,
That was fucking
that really
awesome.
pissed me off.
Damn
Damn it.
Awesome.
All right.
Thanks,
Good playing with you guys. I'll see you guys next
See you
week.
next week.
Yep, yeah, I'll see you guys later.